20. Game show. Our guest today will be Hunter Hudson. He's in the starting lineup tonight. He'll be the Chukars catcher, or the Madres catcher, if you will. And Noah Moore has a chat with Hunter Hudson coming up in 30 seconds.
You're making your fourth start for the Chukars behind the plate. Talk about your season thus far.
It's gone pretty well, I guess. I mean, like to play a little more here and there, but he's been doing a great job back there, so just fill in for him whenever I can. Try to do the same as him.
Of course, in the last start you made, I was back in Missoula, you went 2 for 3 with a double. Your batting average went from on the interstate around the 180 to 268. Talk about the work you've been putting in the batting cages, MVP, to get yourself to good batting shape.
Just coming out every day, getting ready to play, getting your work in consistently, As far as the average goes, I don't have that many ABs on the year, so if you get a couple hits here and there, it's going to go up quite a bit.
All right, Huddy, you're working with Joe Slocum tonight, making his 16th start for Idaho Falls on the mound. What kind of relationship does a catcher have to have with his pitcher to be successful out there?
Just being on the same page, making sure we're working together, going after hitters the way we want to, and just attacking the zone. I actually played with Joe in summer ball in college about 4 years ago.
Really? Where at?
It was the Wellington Heat in Kansas, so I've known Joe for a while.
Last question for you, Huddy. Chukars are now just a game back of the Billings Mustangs for that final playoff spot. What can Idaho Falls do in this final game of the Highway Series against the Boise Hawks to pick up the win tonight and carry that momentum into the Great Falls Series?
Just what we've been doing the last couple games, just swinging it well and making sure we're hitting good with guys on base and throwing the ball well off the mound and playing good defense.
All right, Hunter Hudson, catcher for your Idaho Falls Chukars. 102 pregame show when we come back on KSPZ.
For on the season, it'll be Idaho Falls and Boise. Starting lineups for both teams. For the Hawks, it'll be Tyler Jorgensen, center fielder, the leadoff hitter. Abraham Siketa will bat second and play third base. Raymond Gill at first base hits third, and DJ Poteet, the cleanup hitter, he'll be the right fielder today. Charles LeBron, the DH, bats fifth. Ryan Wallstad in left field hitting sixth. Jordan Rathbone, the catcher, bats seventh. Trevor Mender at shortstop hitting eighth, and Halua Dudois, the second baseman, batting in the number 9 spot. For the Chukars, it'll be Steve Barmakey, left fielder. Leading things off, Brandon Boning, the shortstop, batting second. Tyler Kelly, the second baseman, moves up. He's in the number 3 spot tonight. Cleanup hitter Dusty Stroop in Boise cleaned up the last 2 nights. 13 RBI in the last 2 games against the Hawks. Jose Reyes batting fifth. He'll be at third base today. Thomas DeBonville, the center fielder, hitting sixth. Webb Little will start tonight or this afternoon at first base. He'll bat in the number 7 spot. Brendan Hewitt, right fielder, hits 8th, and Hunter Hudson, Huddy, our pregame guest, will catch and bat 9th. Starting pitchers for today's ball game. For the Hawks, it'll be Reed Johnson, a 6'7", 190-pound right-hander, just 20 years old, out of Frederick, Colorado. He just joined the team. He was with the Glacier Range Riders for a couple of ball games. He played his college ball at Salt Lake Community College. Reed Johnson has no win, no loss record, earned an average of 8.53. And for the Chukars, it'll be the Chucker with the most wins this season, that is Joe Slocum. Joe, 6'2", 220, 26-year-old right-hander out of Aurora, Colorado. Played his college ball for the University of Colorado in Colorado Springs. Slocum with a record of 7 wins and 5 losses. He's worked 74 innings, 89 base hits. He's walked 23, struck out 47. Joe, not a strikeout pitcher, but opposing batters hitting under 300, 295 against Slocum, and his earned run average under 6, and that's a rarity in the Pioneer League these days. Joe Slocum's ERA is 5.96, and by the way, Joe Slocum 7-5 on the year, but he's 3-0 against the Hawks, making his 4th start against Boise. In the previous 3 games, Joe worked 16 innings, gave up 17 hits, and his earned run average against the Hawks, 3.37 earned run average. So Slocum for the Chukars / Madres. It'll be Reed Johnson, the tall, lanky right-hander on the mound for the Boise Hawks. We'll take a break, be back with more on the pregame show. It's the Toyota pregame show. Idaho Falls and Boise for the final time in 2022. College football officially gets underway next Saturday on the Sports Connection. We'll have BYU and South Florida on 100.7 My FM. We'll have Boise State's games and the Idaho Vandals games either here on KSPZ, the Sports Zone, or Sports Zone 2 at 92.5 FM. Umpires waiting for the announcement of the starting lineups. Checking scores from last night around the league. Missoula beat Billings 4-2. Glacier beat Great Falls 3-2. Rocky Mountain won in another knockout round, the Vibes over the Raptors. And Northern Colorado beat Grand Junction by a 12-8 score. Looking at the standings, first in the north, second half standings. Missoula running away with the second half as well. They're 24-11. Billings in second place, 19-16. Glacier, third place, 17-17. Then it's the Chukars, one game under 500, 17-18. And Great Falls, 15-19. Meanwhile, in the south, the Grand Junction Rockies have the best record in the entire Pioneer League in the second half with a 26-9 mark. Ogden 17-8, Rocky Mountain 16-7, the Owls 13-22, and the Hawks in the cellar 9 wins and 26 losses in the second half. Now, as far as the playoff situation is concerned, Billings leads Idaho Falls by 1 game, and they lead Great Falls by 2 games. So the Chukars are 1 game behind Billings for the second playoff spot in the north. And of course, the Chukars will end the season in Billings for a very crucial 6-game road trip that begins next Monday. By the way, my compadre, my partner, Noah Moore, he's on special assignment today. He has gone undercover.
We ask that you please stand, remove your caps, and face the American flag in center field. And please welcome Miss Morgan Elder and the singing of the Star Spangled Banner. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets echoed, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave and the home of the brave?
Michelle Elder with our Star Spangled Banner this afternoon. 28th day of August. Game number 84. Umpires for tonight's ball game. Calling the balls and strikes will be Jordan Smart. At first base, Blair Peepo. And at third base, Stu Bertrand. Weather for today's game, sunny, 76 degrees. That sounds good. And continued windy. Winds will be blowing out towards center field at around a 20 to 25 mile per hour clip. So Joe Slocum on the mound. 7 wins and 5 losses. Joe's last outing, not a good one in Missoula. He went just 2 innings and gave up 8 runs, 7 earned, but before that, he had gone 8 straight games working at least 5 innings. So Joe's been very dependable this season for Bob Malacky, the head coach of the pitching coach, that is, for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Slocum out of Aurora, Colorado, his second year as a Chukar. Madre's wearing their pinstripe pants and the blue jerseys, white numerals trimmed in pink. The Hawks, gray pants, wearing their black Sunday jerseys with gold numerals and gold lettering on the front. Well, I think we're about ready for baseball. The final Sunday of the season here at Melaleuca. Not a big crowd today, but hey, the weather's nice, windy, but here at Melaleuca, of course, you sit below the stands or below the press box and really not windy at all in your seats. All right, the official play ball, and we're ready to play ball. Slocum will face Tyler Jorgensen here in the top half of the first. Charlie Chucker trying to get the fans geared up. Jorgensen, the center fielder, hitting .278. Had a home run last night. First pitch from Slocum, a called strike. And game time is 4:05 on your Sunday. Give you the Chukars defense, or Madres defense, after this pitch from Joe Slocum. Next pitch, ground ball right side, going to be Tyler Kelly with a nice backhanded play, and there's out number one. Nice play by TK Tyler Kelly. Jose Reyes at third, Brandon Boney in the shortstop, Tyler Kelly at second, and Webb Little at first base. No change in the outfield. It's Barmakian in left, DeBonville in center, Hewitt in right, and Hunter Hudson behind the plate. And it'll bring up Abraham Sequeira, the third baseman. He has the top average on this Hawks team, hitting .344 on the season. First pitch from Slocum is down low, ball one. Sequeira batting from the left side. He's a switch hitter. Next pitch from Joe, a little low. 2 balls, no strikes. Sequeira is from Caracas, Venezuela. Not a lot of international players in the Pioneer League now that it's a independent league. Next pitch, that one's high, and it's 3-0. In the Little League World Series, Hawaii was the winner today over Curacao. The 3-0 pitch, not close, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Sequeira brings up Raymond Gill, the first baseman. Gill hitting .293, 14 home runs, 2 of those coming in this series. He has 17 doubles, a pair of triples, and 53 runs batted in. One out, one on. The Chukars have won 15 and lost 8 against Boise this year. And of course, the Traffic Cone Trophy was presented last night. The MVP of the Highway Series, Dusty Stroop. First pitch to Gill, that's down low. That's 5 straight out of the strike zone. Gill, a right-handed batter, drafted by the Oakland Athletics, hometown of Miami, Florida, played for Jacksonville. A lot of folks wearing their Madres jerseys today. Looks good. By the way, the jerseys will be on sale after today's ball game. If you want to pick up a official Idaho Falls Madres jersey. 1-0 pitch. That's low, and it's ball 2 on a breaking ball. That's 6 straight out of the strike zone. Slocum, good control in 74 innings. He's walked only 23. Sequeira, the runner at first base, with 1 out. Outfield playing straight away for Raymond Gill. The kick, the 2-0 pitch from Slocum. And that's low, ball 3. Seven in a row out of the strike zone by Joe after getting the leadoff man Jorgensen to ground out. The 3-0 pitch. Boy, not even close on the automatic 3-0. That is 8 straight out of the strike zone, and back-to-back walks by Joe Slocum brings up DJ Poteet, the right fielder and the cleanup hitter. Poteet just joined the team about a week ago. Played his college ball at Wake Forest. He's batting .273 in 3 games with the Boise Hawks this year. So 2 on, 1 out. Joe struggling. 8 straight pitches out of the strike zone. Look at the runner at second. That pitch, that one is low, and that is 9 in a row. Jordan Smart, the home plate umpire, a tough guy to please thus far. The 1-0 pitch. Called strike. And it's 1-1. And the fans don't give Joe Slocum a round of applause. I think that was for the home plate umpire. Poteet bats from the left side. He's 6'3", 210, 24 years old, out of Johns Creek, Georgia. The 1-1, ground ball off the glove of Slocum, pass Boning into right center field or left center field, and 1 run's going to score. The throw to second, not in time. It'll be a double for DJ Poteet. The ball was a comebacker, went off the glove of Joe Slocum. And then Brandon Boning tried to get it before it went into left center field, could not do so. And it's a RBI double for Poteet. 1-0. The Hawks take the lead. Runners at second and third for Charles LeBron. Just a little tough luck that time. LeBron, left-handed hitter, another new Hawk, been with the team for only a week. Pitch is high, ball 1. Poteet, that was his 4th hit of the season since joining Boise, and all 4 have been doubles. The count 1-0 with 1 out, 1 run in. Ball, that's going to be a base hit. That should score 2. And Joe Slocum quickly down 3-0, as are the Madres. For LeBron, RBIs 4 and 5. And that'll bring out Bob Malacki, the pitching coach for the Chukars. Checking some scores around the Pioneer League on this Sunday. Of course, the big game we're watching, Billings and Missoula. Right now, it's a final score, and the Mustangs won 3-2. So the Chukars need a win today to stay within 1 game of the second-place Mustangs. Great Falls and Glacier, they're tied at 5. And Ogden and Rocky Mountain, they'll start at 5 o'clock today. "14 pitches by Slocum, and 10 of those have been out of the strike zone." Here's Ryan Wallstad, the left fielder. A .282 hitter on the year with 3 home runs, 32 RBI. Wallstad out of West Sacramento, California, played for Sacramento State. Well, the Hawks scored 3 in last night's top of the first. Another pitch out of the zone. That's ball 1. Chukars were down 14-5 last night, came back to win it 17-15. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's low, ball 2. Wallstad, the 6th hitter to come to the plate. 3 runs in on 2 base hits and 2 walks. Here's the 2-0. Ball hit back to Joe. He'll go to second for 1. Here's the relay in time. Out at second, out at first, and out of the inning. The double play brought to you by Burger Theory, voted the best burgers and the best sports bar in the Idaho Falls area. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on base. After 1/2, Hawks 3, Madres coming to bat. Losses. He started this year with the Glacier Range Riders. Pitched 4 games out of the bullpen. ERA of 8.53. So Reed Johnson will face Barmakian, Boning, and Kelly here in the bottom of the first. Hawks on top, 3-0. A few more fans coming into the ballpark. It's early, a lot of baseball left. Chukars looking for their 4th consecutive win. Johnson out of Frederick, Colorado. And we're ready for the bottom half. Steve Barmakian leads it off, batting .343, has a 6-game hit streak. Barmakian was 3 out of 5 in last night's game. He has 4 home runs, 30 doubles, 2nd in the Pioneer League, 2 triples, and 62 RBI. Left-handed hitter against the tall right-hander Reed Johnson. First pitch is a swing and a miss on a good fastball. Abraham Siqueta, the 3rd baseman for Boise. Trevor Mender at shortstop. Haloa Dudois at 2nd. Raymond Gill at first base. Ryan Waldstad in left. Tyler Jorgensen in center. DJ Poteet in right. And Jordan Rathbone behind the plate. Next pitch bounces up there. And it's 1-1. Barmakian hitting, as I mentioned, .343. He's 3rd in the Pioneer League in runs scored with 88. The 1-1 from the tall righty Johnson. This one is hit foul out of play to our left, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Steve's had a good series against the Hawks the previous 5 games. He's 9 for 19. Just under 500. Count 1-2. Johnson working from the stretch with nobody on base. Comes set. And here's the 1-2 delivery. Barmakian, it's a high pop-up. Left side. 3rd baseman, shortstop in foul territory. Neither one can catch it as the wind blew that one away, and it's going to be a foul ball by about a foot. Siqueta, the 3rd baseman, Mender, the shortstop, and Wallstad, the left fielder, all converging, but I think at the last minute the wind blew it away from Mender, who had the best chance at the catch. Unfortunately for the Chukars, it landed just foul down the left field line. Count remains 1-2. Now the wind shifting, blowing from right to left. The 1-2 to Barmakian. Here's a ball hit to center field. Jorgensen going back. He's not going to catch this one. It's going to be off the wall. Barmakian has a leadoff double. Barmakian with his 31st double that ties Hunter Hiskey and Nick Gatewood for the most in the Pioneer League this year. Brings up the shortstop, Brandon Boney. Brandon had 3 hits last night. He's batting .321. Has been with the team for about a week now, the shortstop out of Simi Valley, California. So Barmakian hits one off the fence in left center field for a leadoff double. Johnson pitches to Boning. It's down low, ball 1. Brandon with a pair of doubles and 9 RBI. Has been outstanding in the field. Started at second base, has been the regular shortstop for the last week. 1-0 pitch hit to the third baseman, Siqueira. He backs up, he'll make the throw in time for out number 1. No chance for Barmakian to move to third. Of course, the rule, if you're at second base, if a ball is hit in front of you, you don't try to go to third. Now here's Tyler Kelly. The Madres second baseman batting .356, 10 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, and 19 RBI. Tyler out of Cottonwood, Arizona. A second-year Chucker, right-handed hitter with Barmakian at second base and 1 away. Hawks scored 3 in the top half of the first. A breaking ball that Tyler swings and misses, and the count is 0-1. One strike, 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of 1. The pitch from Johnson on the way. Ball hit to the right side. Poteet's going back, still going back, and he will not catch. Well, he did make the catch. Barmakian's going to be doubled up. Poteet, a diving catch in right field. And Barmakian was on the move, and it's going to be a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. After 1, Boise 3, Idaho Falls nothing. Was going all the way. I don't know if Steve thought it was 2 outs, or maybe he just thought, hey, if it's going to be either a foul ball or a catch, well, or a base hit. But the catch was made, and Steve was doubled off at second, 9-6. So a 9-6 double play, you don't see that too often. Bottom of the order for the Hawks, Rathbone, Minder, and Dudois to face Joe Slocum. Joe in that first inning, 18 pitches, but 12 of those were out of the strike zone. Joe walked 2 and both came around to score. Catcher Jordan Rathbone, 237 on the year. First pitch, fly ball center field. In comes Debo on the run, and Thomas makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the second. Thomas's dad stopped by the booth last night in town to watch their son play. Understand that Debo's home run last night, he dedicated that to his mom. Trevor Minder, the shortstop. He's had a tough go at it here at the Luke. 1 for 19 in the series. He started the series batting .301. He's lost 26 points in that batting average. It's now down to .275. Next pitch is a ball, and it's 2-0. Slocum into his windup, facing the right-handed hitter. And that one is low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Chukars got a double play to end the top of the first. Hawks got a double play to end the bottom of the first. The 3-0 pitch. Boy, and that is the 3rd straight 3-0 count that Slocum has not found the strike zone for a 4-pitch walk. And here's Haloa Dudois, the second baseman. I'm sure Haloa's a happy guy. Hawaii won the World Series over Curacao today. Dudois out of Waialuku, Hawaii. Lapeers are here as always. Nice to see Bob and Mana. Left-handed hitter, and there's a strike called. Minder with 1 stolen base. The Hawks don't run. I mean, they've only attempted 57 all year long. Slocum comes set at the belt. His 0-1 pitch to Dudois, ground ball, going to be in the hole past Brandon Boning for a base hit. So now runners at first and second as we turn the lineup over back to the top of the order for Tyler Jorgensen. The 3rd hit for the Hawks. Jorgensen grounded out his first time up.
Now batting at number 4, center fielder Tyler Jorgensen.
Jorgensen in the season series against Idaho Falls, batting .252. Left-handed swinging center fielder. 2 on. Slocum checks the runner at second. Minder. Here's the pitch. It's a high fly ball. That's going to reach the picnic area here at Melaleuca, and it's 0-1.
And look out, Craig. He reminds you to look out. For baseballs and bats coming into the stands. So be sure to look out.
Billings has won. Chukars/Madres need a win to stay just 1 game behind the Mustangs in the race for the 2nd playoff spot. Chukars have Great Falls with 6 and Billings with 6, so the last 12 games of the year, huge for the Chukars playoff chances. Breaking ball finds the strike zone, and it's 0-2. First time Slocum's had an 0-2 count on a batter today. Very nice to see all the familiar faces in the back row on this Sunday afternoon. The Jenkins are here. .02 pitch, high, ball 1. Bill and Debbie Eskridge are here. Baseball Bob and his wife Georgia. Kim and Janelle Barrett. Steve and Jill, they're all here today. Long time fans of the Chukars This ball is fouled off by Jorgensen. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Hawks up 3-0 here in the top of the second. Slocum gets the sign from Hunter Hudson catching today. There's a high fly ball. Debo going back to the center field fence, looking up, and this ball's going to be out of here. Tyler Jorgensen, 411-foot home run. He has 4 home runs this year, and 3 of them have come against the Chukars. And the Hawks just doubled the lead. It's now a 6-0 score. High fly ball got into the jet stream, and the wind continues to blow out towards center field. So Tyler Jorgensen hits a 3-run home run in the second. His 4th of the year, and it's a 6-0 ball game. Well, remember, the Chukars were down 14-5 last night and came back to win. Pitch to Siqueira is down low for a ball. For the Hawks, that's their 71st home run of the year. By comparison, the Chukars have hit 80. Here's a foul ball down the first baseline. Evens out the count at 1-1. Last night, Jorgensen hit a home run. Does it again today. And the Madres down by 6. That pitch high to Siqueira, who singled his first time up. Actually, he walked and came around to score. Well, there's activity in the Madres bullpen as Joe Slocum continues to struggle for one of the few times this year. That pitch inside, and we hear a couple of come on blues. A very tight strike zone by the home plate umpire today. Not real big. Not wide, that's for sure. 3-1 pitch. Boy, they don't even get the 3-1 pitch. That's a ball 4. Walk number 4 for Slocum. And it brings up Raymond Gill. That's the most walks Slocum has had all season long in a start. Tyler Wyatt is warming up in the bullpen for Idaho Falls. He was the DH in last night's game. So 3 runs are in, a runner at first base with 1 away. The batter, Raymond Gill. Gill comes set. Slocum comes set to face Raymond Gill. Ground ball, third base side, going to be a foul ball to Jose Reyes. And it's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 to Gill. There's a called strike, and it's 0-2. Siqueira, the runner at first base, 1 out. Another 3-run inning thus far, and now Gill calls timeout. Reaches down and gets some dirt on his hand. Adjusts the batting glove. Siqueira, the runner at first base, being held on by Webb Little. That pitch is low, ball 1. Rathbone started the inning with a fly ball on the first pitch. Then a walk, a single, a 3-run home run, and another walk. Count 1-2. Slocum's breaking ball misses outside, evens out the count. It's a 2-2 on the way to Gill. Not close, outside, ball 3. Well, if Joe walks Gill, it might be the end of the day for Slocum. Payoff pitch, 3-2. Runner at first, one out. He's off with a pitch. Going to be a high pop-up. Actually, left fielder Barmakin's going to come in as the wind takes it out. Steve will make the catch, and that is out number 2. And that'll bring up DJ Poteet, who doubled in a run in the first inning.
And then, number 139, DJ Poteet.
Poteet, left-handed hitter. Sekera at first base. Tyler White has sat down in the bullpen. He's not warming up. Maybe he'll be in, maybe not. We'll wait and see. First offering to Poteet is hit foul off to the left. Six runs on 4 base hits. Slocum has walked 4, and 3 of them have come around to score. The 0-1 pitch to Poteet. Inside corner for a called strike, 0-2. Two strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. Hawks with a 6-0 lead. That one's fouled off the netting, and it remains 0-2. Not a bad crowd on a Sunday. Last night we had 2,600 in the park. Slocum looks over his shoulder at the runner at first base. The 0-2 pitch to Poteet. That's going to be fouled off to our left. Paul Henderson roaming these stands. The concessionaire extraordinaire, vice president of the Chukars, and the soon-to-be Idaho Falls Spud Kings. Slocum comes home. Pitch, low, ball 1. 1-2 the count. A walk, a single, and a 3-run home run by Jorgensen, the leadoff hitter. Next pitch, that's dribbled foul by the Chukars dugout. This will be the 7th pitch in this at-bat. Slocum's 1-2 pitch. That ball is hit down the right field line. It's going to be a fair ball. That's going to score another run. Poteet has at least 2. He's going for 3. Poteet, the throw, and he's going to be in there. A RBI triple for DJ Poteet, and the Hawks extend the lead to 7-0. That ball was just fair down the right field line. So Poteet off to a good start, a double, a triple, and 2 RBI. Brings up Charles LeBron, and that'll be the end of the day for Joe Slocum. This pitching change brought to you by Infinity Coin, with 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We will tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. The Hawks with a big 7-0 lead as we play in the top of the second. And it brings up Tyler Wyatt to the mound. Tyler Wyatt, 15th game, a 10.71 earned run average for Tyler Wyatt. As we're giving away free tickets for Thursday's ball game. And the first pitch to Charles LeBron is ball one. Next pitch, 2 balls, no strikes. Giving away tickets to Thursday's Fan Appreciation Night here at the ballpark. Runner at third base is Poteet. The count 2-0 on LeBron. He swings and misses, and it's 2-1. Seven nothing. Hawks lead, and we're in the top of the second. Next pitch, just over the glove of Tyler Kelly, and make it 8-0 as LeBron is going for 2, and he'll have his second hit of the game and his third RBI, and the beat goes on. That ball was hit hard by Charles LeBron. And that closes the book on Joe Slocum. 1 2/3, 8 runs, all 8 earned. And the batter is Ryan Wallstad. He's the 9th Hawk to come to the plate. Eight runs, 6 hits for the Hawks. No runs, 1 hit for the Chukars. But it's early. Remember, the Chukars were down by 9 last night. The Wyatt fastball finds the strike zone. 0-1 on Ryan Wallstad. He hit into a double play his first time up. LeBron at second base. Next pitch, a swing and a miss, and it's quickly 0-2. Wallstad in the series 2 for 10 against the Chukars all season long, batting .293. He's playing left field this afternoon. 0-2 pitch. Foul back. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Well, the Hawks have been at the plate for a long time. Chukars had a leadoff double, a ground out, then a 9-6 double play. Last night it was 17-15. Kerry Martin's in attendance. That pitch misses outside. Count is 1-2. 2 nights ago, Chukars won 23-3, so the Chukars have scored 40 runs in the last 2 games. During their 5-game losing streak, they scored 11 runs in 5 games. Wyatt 1-2 ahead on the batter Wallstad. And that one's low. Nice block by Hunter Hudson. 2-2 the count. By the way, Hunter Hiskey not in the starting lineup. The first game that Hunter Hiskey has missed all season long. Hopefully he'll have a chance to maybe pinch hit. Count 2-2 on the left-handed batter, Ryan Wallstad. That pitch is high and tight. Count now full. Again, Wallstad, the 9th Hawk to come to the plate, so the Hawks have batted around here in the second. 3-2, 2 outs, but 5 runs have scored. There's a high fly ball center field. DeBonville going back. Looks like Thomas has a good read on it. He'll make the catch for out number 3. But another big inning for the Hawks. 5 runs on 4 hits. No errors and 1 runner left on base. We've played 1.5. And it's all Boise this afternoon. 8 for the Hawks. Chukars with a 0 on the board. And it will be Dusty Stroop to lead things off for the Chukars here in the bottom of the second. Two nights ago, Dusty was 3 for 4 with 7 RBI. Last night, 4 for 5, 6 RBI.
He's still got a pile of free tickets for this Thursday's game. Come up, say hi, and get a free ticket. Or fans, just send your kids up to get tickets for you.
Okay, that's it for now. It's Dusty Stroop as we're giving away more free tickets for Thursday's game. Dusty Stroop, 3rd in the league in RBI, tied for second, actually all alone in second place in home runs. He's had 3 home runs in the last 2 nights, 13 RBI in the last 2 games. Whoa, that one hit Dusty in the helmet. I don't know if that was a purpose pitch or not. Dusty going down to first base. And Jose Reyes, the batter. Well, Stroop was 7 for 9 the last 2 nights, and on the first pitch in Game 3, he gets one in the noggin. Here's Jose Reyes. He went 0 for 5 in last night's game. Jose batting .353. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander, Reed Johnson. Pitch is going to be a called strike 1. Johnson threw only 9 pitches in that first inning. And 7 were strikes. Dusty Stroop, 12 stolen bases, has the lead at first base. Don't think Dusty's going to be running the team down by 8. Reyes fouls this one out of play, and it's quickly 0-2 on Jose. Two strikes, runner at first base, and nobody out. And the Chukars have a big hill to climb. They're down by 8. The pitch high, ball 1. Chukars back in town this coming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, the final 3 home games of the regular season. Wind continues to blow out towards left center. This one's going to be right on top of us. Boy, a young man with an Astros jersey nearly made the catch, and he gets the baseball courtesy of Cole Sams of Local News 8. I noticed all of our season ticket holders were bailing out on that one. Count remains 1-2. Reyes the batter. That was close to coming into the booth. Pitch outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. See some fans enjoying the baseball beer bats here at Melaleuca on a sunny Sunday. The 2-2 pitch. Ball hit hard but foul, and the boys in the bullpen have to jump out of the way of that one. And Reyes broke his bat. That was a line drive right into the heart of the Chukars bullpen. Guys were bailing all over the place. Reyes with a new piece of lumber, hopefully with a base hit in it. Two balls, 2 strikes on number 2, Jose Reyes. Stroop, the runner at first base, hit by a pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Reyes, foul back to the netting. This will be the 8th pitch of this at-bat. We had a horde of folks camping out under the radio booth waiting for those tickets. We gave them all away. But you can pick them up at Wackerly next week. 2-2 pitch. Ball hit in center field. That's going to be easy for Jorgensen. He'll make the catch. That'll be out number 1. Wackerly, Subaru, GMC will have free tickets available, and also free tickets at Sandhill Media. That's 854 Lindsay Boulevard. Just stop by during regular business hours and pick up those free tickets for next Thursday night. Here's Thomas de Bonneville. Debo had a 3-hit night last night, including his 4th home run of the year. He's batting .330. Stroop at first, now 1 away. Pitch is outside for a ball. Boy, the Brady's hot tub is full vacancy. There's no room in the hot tub today. 1-0 to Debo. Takes it low, ball 2. Last night a foul ball splashed into the Brady's hot tub. First time that's happened. Luckily nobody was in the hot tub at the time. De Bonneville ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch to Debo, that's outside. Quick toss to first. Dusty back. So now it's 3-0 on de Bonneville. Webb Little on deck. Debo in the series, 7 for 20, .350 average. The fleet-footed center fielder. Here's the 3-0. Called strike at the knees. It's 3-1 on a 87-mile-per-hour fastball. Stroop an average lead at first base. I don't think Dusty's going to be running, trying to steal a base down by 8. Chukars already had a base runner picked off on the double play in the first. 0-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch. Debo swings and misses, and the count is full, 3-2. All Boise early on in this game. Hawks 8, Chukars nothing. Three-two the count on Thomas de Bonneville. And Debo hits a high fly ball. Left center field. Coming over will be the left fielder, Wallstad. He'll make the catch, and that is out number 2. Brings up Webb Little, the first baseman. Webb, since joining the team, is 2 for 12. Of course, he tore up Pioneer League pitching last season. Webb with his 3rd team in 2022. Webb swings at the first pitch and comes up empty. Webb Little played 43 games. I believe it was the Frontier League, hit .245 with 3 home runs. 0-1 the count. Stroop still at first base. There's a ball, a one-hopper to Dudois, the second baseman. He'll make the play, and that will be out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left on base. After 2, Hawks 8, Chukars/Madres 0. Mender and Dudois to face Tyler Wyatt, the second Chucker pitcher to come to the mound. And coming into the booth, the Jim Garcia radio booth, is my good friend Kevin Green.
Hello, John. It's always great to be back here.
Always love to have you in the booth, although not loving the score right now.
Well,
but it's early.
I know. I mean, last night was once again proof that there's no lead safe in the Pioneer League.
Yep. Chuckers were down 14-5, came back to win it 17-15.
We've seen it happen over and over again.
This is Jordan Rathbone. He flied to center first time up. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Tyler Wyatt faced two batters when he came into the ball game. He gave up a double and then got the third out of the inning.
Well, what a nice turnout for a Sunday, huh?
Yeah, great crowd, yeah.
Great crowd for Sunday.
Our best of the season, I'm sure.
I think so.
That pitch is low. How have the crowds been? You've been happy, disappointed?
Well, you know, everything's trending down, I think, across the industry, about 10% from last year. Everyone was so excited to be back after the 2020 COVID missed year that, you know, we saw a big bump last year, and these are more 2019 numbers.
The 1-1 pitch, Rathbone takes it high, ball two.
But, you know, with the extra games, when we used to play in 2019 as affiliate, we had 38 games, and now we're at 50 with the exhibition games, and so it's all good.
The 2-1, swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. So you've been happy with the crowd, the attendance?
Yep, and when we've gotten lucky with the weather, I mean, the other night I thought for sure we were going to rain out when that was hitting so hard just 30 minutes before the gates opened, but came out, and to my surprise, we were not underwater out there.
Swing and a miss, and Kelly strikes out Rathbone for out number one. Yeah, the Mother Nature's been pretty good to us this year.
Been lucky. Well, only one rain out. That was Saturday, July 2nd.
Here's Trevor Mender, the shortstop. Walked his first time up.
And if I recall, John, on that day, by game time, 7:05, the sun was actually out. It was it came so hard, so fast around 4, the field was just simply unplayable. That's a ball high.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the warning track was like a wading pool.
Oh, yeah, there was a lake out there. There's nothing that could be done about it.
Hey, I tell you what, Tony McCarty's done a great job. The field has looked outstanding all year long.
Yep, he certainly has.
Here's the next pitch, called strike, and it's 0-2.
He did get, I think, a little bit of help from the fact that we had a lot less Bandits baseball here this year than we usually do. I think they only had 6 home games, which is a rarity.
They count 1-1.
But I think they had a lot of opportunities to travel this year with all the success that they've had.
That ball is fouled back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes on Trevor Mender. I know we're down just a bit from the days when we were an affiliated team. You think that has something to do with it?
Yeah, I think maybe so.
1-2 misses inside, 2-2.
The down is per game, but overall, with all the extra games, year-end, the attendance is higher than ever before. But you take a lot of big groups like we get, and you spread them out over these extra dates. And so that dilutes it a little bit.
2-2 outside, full count, 3-2. Of course, a good picnic crowd tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yep, we've got, let's see, we have Richardson Concrete down here on the first base side, and Conrad and Bischoff over here enjoying a barbecue on the third base side, yep.
3-2 the count, 1 out, nobody on base. We're in the top of the third, and there's ball 4. That's the...
There's actually teams in this league, I think, that are pushing for more games, but I think there's also limitations that you can have. For example, being a city-owned ballpark here, John, we can't have baseball much earlier than we do because we run into conflicts with high school baseball, which means then you'd be putting games on at the end of the season. But once you get past, you know, Labor Day weekend, things tend to drop off with school being back in and everything.
Here's Haloa Dudois, singled first time up. Mender at first base. Here's a bloop job. That's going to drop for a base hit. And Mender's going to go to third, but the throw comes into second. So runners at the corners as Dudois has his second hit of the game and hit number 7 for the Hawks. They have runners at first and third. We'll go to the top of the order for Tyler Jorgensen, who hit a 3-run home run his last time up. And of course, you can't start the season too early. I mean, what's the weather like in Kalispell in May?
Oh, could be, snow, obviously. And we have our fair share of rainy and very windy conditions in May, so it's very hard to book groups. We'll get May games in, but without the attendance that you really desire to be profitable.
First pitch to Jorgensen outside for a ball, 1-0.
I understand another heat wave's coming through here in a few days. Got that to look forward to.
Like 97 degrees on Thursday and Friday. Final 3 home games coming up next week. 1-0 from Wyatt, foul back, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
And of course, we have our annual Sand Hill Media Fan Appreciation Night, brought to you this year in part also by Wackerly GMC. Be sure and stop by their location over the next couple days and pick up some free tickets.
Well, we gave away a ton already today's game. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. 8-0, bad guys with the lead. Make it 9-0, another single to left field. As Jorgensen has his 4th RBI of the game, and we're only in the top of the 3rd.
Well, work may call early again today, John.
What would that mean, Mr. Green?
Well, sometimes my old self needs to step back a little bit as I'm thinking about as I'm in my 60s now. And
I'm a lot older than you are, and I don't go home early.
Well, I don't want to.
But again, you're double dipping because you're getting ready for a hockey season.
It is tough.
Here's a dribbler foul.
Hats off to my staff. I mean, we are understaffed, and we see maybe 1 day off every 2 weeks.
Right.
It's a grind. But certainly hopeful for a playoff spot in the playoffs. Bring baseball back here, September 11th, 12th in there with a shot at winning the championship ring.
0-1 pitch. Call strike, and it's 0-2. Billings won today, so the Chukars now a game and a half behind the Mustangs. And down 9-0 here. Things aren't looking too promising.
No, down by 9 last night, later in the ball game than this.
You are correct. 0-2 pitch, high, ball 1. This is Abraham Saketa, who has walked twice. Chukar pitchers have walked 5, and the bad news, 4 of them have come around to score.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
You put that guy on with a walk. Usually bad things happen.
1-2, 2 on. That pitch outside, 2-2 now the count on Abraham Saketa. He's hitting .405 against the Chukars pitchers this year. The Traffic Cone Trophy was awarded last night to Billy Gardner Jr. 2-2.
That was nice of Gary Van Tol, the Hawks manager, to come out and present that. We asked him to do that. He didn't have to say yes, but he did.
He's a quality guy.
Absolutely, and he came out and kind of did a little showmanship there when he bowed at the feet of Billy Gardner Jr. as he handed the trophy
Went
over
down
to
on
him.
one knee. I thought he was maybe proposing. And then Dusty Stroop, a well-deserved MVP after the last 2 nights.
And, of course, that was, I think, there's a lot of mutual respect there, I think, between Gardy and Gary Van Tol.
Next pitch outside, count full, 3-2. Dudois at second, Jorgensen at first, 1 away.
Well, let's call for a double play right here, John.
I would not argue one bit. How about a strikeout?
Big swing.
Second strikeout by Tyler Wyatt since coming into the ball game. And it brings up Raymond Gill, first baseman. So, hockey. You getting excited?
I am.
I mean, you're from New York. You played hockey and growing up.
I grew up playing hockey right from the time I was in squirts, 8, 9 years old, right up through the midget program.
Well, you were in the squirts?
John, watch the ball game.
Here's the pitch to Gill upstairs, ball one. So,
For a non-hockey guy, you probably thought I was making a pun there.
oh, no, I know what squirts and midgets are. Yeah.
You start with your mites, and then you
Right.
go to your squirts, and then your peewees, and then your bantams, and then your juniors.
Okay.
Midgets, then juniors.
I just learned Hockey 101. Called strike one, 1-1 strike on Raymond Gill, who has walked and flied out. So I understand the team is practicing in Utah?
Yes, they are. They just finished a tryout camp. I think they signed maybe 3 players out of that camp, including another local young man.
So there'll be 2 local players on
Yep.
the team. Nice. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Now, when will you be able to have the team practice here? I'm sure you'll go out to the Lato Marmo ice rink.
Yep. Yeah, we're looking late September. We're about a month out from
Okay.
that. They are going to open it this year earlier than they ever have. I think we've come to an agreement with a number of user groups partnering to help pay for insulation for the building. That's a strikeout.
Yep. Some high heat. Gill strikes out, and that'll do it for the Hawks. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We move to the bottom of the third. It's 9-0, Boise on top. Steve, 9 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Boise, no runs on a single hit and no errors. Idaho Falls, bottom of inning number 3. And to take over the play-by-play, it's Kevin Green.
Well, thank you, John. Looks like we're going to have leading off Brandon Hewitt. I don't have my glasses, so I'm reading what looks like a big blur to me, but I'll do the best I can with it. He is the right fielder and has not. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if those will help or not.
Right fielder, he has not come to the plate yet, as of course we are only in the bottom of the third and have not hit through the lineup yet.
There's Charlie losing another one.
Well, they couldn't find a kid, it looks like, so that appears to be an adult out there racing Charlie Chucker. Hopefully they didn't find him at the beer stand.
No, you say those guys for the Dizzy Bat Race.
Oh, yeah, I've seen adults go out there
Yeah.
do that, spin around, and end up vomiting on the grass.
Okay, never mind.
When I was in Rochester, that happened once. We did adults with the Dizzy Bats. A guy spun around, fell down, broke his arm.
And you had to pay for it?
I was not the general manager,
but
so I don't know how it played out. I'm sure there was probably some threat of lawsuit involved where they were asking for a medical reimbursement.
Yep.
Certainly wouldn't surprise me. Hewitt, the lefty-hander, leading off here in the bottom of the third. Chucker's got a lot of work to do, down 9-0. And here comes the first pitch of the at-bat. It's away, outside, 1-0's the count.
Johnson, the pitcher, 6'7", 190. A tall, skinny young man, only 20 years old.
Well, that seems like that would make him a prospect, John. And, of course, he's only given up one hit so far. That ball's fouled back. The count goes to 1-1. That one ricocheted, went back down. Fortunately, no one got whacked in the back of the head.
About a 5-year-old kid, big smile on his face.
Yep.
Jumping up and down.
High-fiving Dad,
Yep.
It looks like.
Love that, don't you?
Absolutely. Fouled off another one. This time run also to the third base side, out of play. Count goes to 1-2 on Hewitt.
Sure has been nice to have Billy Gardner Jr. and Bob Malacky back here.
Yeah, I mean, you
can't
cannot
find two-
ask for better guys in the clubhouse, guys that you just like look forward to going down and saying hi to.
And the players love them. I mean, they really enjoy playing for Gardy and Bob.
Yep, here comes the next pitch. That's high and away. Evens the count at 2-2. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the third. As the leadoff hitter Hewitt stands in with a 2-2 count. Chukars down 9-0. And here comes the next pitch. He hit that ball hard. Is it going to be enough? And it is going to be gone. Hewitt, right center field, rips one. John, I'm not sure how many homers that is for him for the year.
That's his second. His only home run was hit in Kalispell with his mom in attendance, but Brendan Hewitt goes deep, and the Chukars are on the board.
Yep, no doubt about it. It wasn't hit very high, but he got all of it. And, yeah, Chukars get back on the board here. There, look at that, 398 feet. We have technology at our fingertips, John.
Things have changed over the years.
I know. See, it used to be when Jim was out here, he'd say, don't believe everything you hear on the air. He might have said 398, but really didn't have an idea. Throw a little guesswork into that.
Yep.
And there's a leadoff pitch. Fouled it back. Counts 0-1 to Hudson, the catcher. His first at bat of the game.
I think Hunter's only played in 4 games this year, but the coaches rave about what a team player he is. He does anything they ask him to do, and it's nice to see him getting some playing time. Out of Oklahoma.
Swing, and that ball is going to left field, but I think it's going to stay up there and get caught. Nope, that's dropped in for a single. Held up there for quite a while, but the left fielder didn't move as quickly to that ball as I might have thought, but that's got to be a single, isn't it, John?
Base hit all the way.
Yep. Got a couple lefties at the bottom of the lineup making things happen.
Boy, Greeny, keep it going.
Yep, so we go back to the top of the order with Steve Barmakian. You know, I keep score a different way, so I can't tell what he did. Is that a double to lead off there, John?
Yep, a double to center field.
Well, he's famous for doubles, isn't he?
He's tied for the league lead with Hunter Hiskey and Gatewood out of Missoula. All three have 31 two-baggers.
Nice, and that ball's low to start off the at-bat. Counts 1-0 to Barmakian. Hudson's on first, nobody out. Chukars picked up a run, and we're back in business, John.
Yep.
From the stretch. And here comes the next delivery. Pitch. Grounded foul ball down to the right field corner. Don't believe that. Never made it to the corner.
Hey, the Royals won today 15-7.
Yeah?
Salvi hit another home run, went 3 for 5, and Hunter Dozier was 4 for 6.
How about those former Chukars getting it done at the big league level?
Nice to see that.
And how about handing out the Sal Perez bobbleheads last night? I got a chance to relive his accolades. That ball's a curveball in there for a strike. Count now goes to 1-2. Still nobody out. Runner on first. Barmakian steps back in. A lot of lefties in this lineup. This is the third consecutive lefty here in the third inning. And here comes the pitch. Grounder to second. He's going to bobble the ball, and he is safe with an error at second base. Routine ground ball. Should have been a double play, and he just mishandled the ball.
So Barmakian reaches on the E4 for Dudois, the second baseman, his 20th error. Hunter Hudson goes to second, and it brings up Brandon Boning. Yeah, that was a tailor-made DP right there.
Yep. Boning's ground out his last time up.
That's the 128th error by the Hawks this season. Chukars 127. But they've been a lot better the second half.
That makes us better than them.
By 1. But it's, the game is early.
Indeed. Boning's in now at the steps into the batter's box, and here comes the delivery. Curveball, strike one. 0-1 the count.
It's been a great pickup by Billy Gardner Jr., Brandon Boning. He was with Ogden, They brought him in for his fielding. He's played a great second base and shortstop, but he's hitting .320 as well.
How about that? We could use one right now with runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third, trying to tighten this game back up a little bit. That ball was just missed. Fastball, low and away. Not by much. John, say something.
2 on, nobody out.
And here comes the next pitch. Curveball, strike. That brings the count to 1-2 on Boning. Oh, get a little rally music going from Javi Hernandez, PA announcer extraordinaire.
Oh, no doubt.
And here comes the 1-2 delivery. The pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Chased a little bit. It might have been in there, but it was a good pitch. 1 away with runners on first and second. That brings to the plate Tyler Kelly, the number 3 hitter, playing second base. Flew out to right field his first time up.
And on that fly ball, Barmakian with only 1 out was off with a pitch, so he was an easy double play guy, 9-6.
So Kelly stands in from the stretch, swing, shattered bat, 1 hopper right to the shortstop, and that is a double play unless he pulled his feet. Called him out at first. That's a double play. 1 hopper to the shortstop. Turns, goes to second, to first. Thought he threw it away, but he was able to keep his foot on the bag at first. So the Chukars go down. They get 1 back on the home run by Hewitt, and we're going to the top of the 4th. We'll be right back.
Nine won the score. By the way, that ball hit by Tyler Kelly, it was hit so hard, and Mender, the guy is a good shortstop, has great range, but he sort of threw the glove down on the hot 1 hopper, and the ball found the glove for the 6-4-3 double play. Second double play, the Hawks have turned today. And Tyler Wyatt will face DJ Poteet, Charles LeBron, and Ryan Wallstad. 9-8-1 for the Hawks, 1-3-0 for the Madres. Brendan Hewitt's second home run of the year. First pitch, Tyler Kelly on a hot 2-hopper, backhands, makes the play for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. TK with a nice play at second base. The ball was hit hard, but backhanded on the second hop and made the easy throw to Webb Little for out number 1. And here's Charles LeBron. Well, Glacier beat Great Falls 6-5, so that's good. Chukars still lead the Voyagers. And they have 6 with Great Falls starting tomorrow. 3 in Great Falls, 3 with the Voyagers back here at Melaleuca. LeBron is singled and doubled with 3 RBI already. Pitch is high, ball 1. I think this will be our best Sunday crowd. The 1-0 pitch to LeBron, a swing and a miss. Evens out the count at 1-1. The kick, the pitch, 1-1 pitch. Boy, where was that? Did he go? No. It was low in the strike zone, and it's 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on base. We're in the top of the 4th. Hawks with a semi-comfortable 8-run lead. Swing and a miss on a good Tyler Wyatt fastball. Evens out the count at 2. Wyatt struck out the side in the 3rd inning. Did give up a couple of base hits and a walk. And the 2-2 from Tyler. Breaking ball called. Strike 3. So Wyatt with his 4th strikeout already. 2 outs, nobody on base for Ryan Wallstad. Tyler Wyatt trying to retire the Hawks in order for the first time. Wallstad 0 for 2, hit into a 1-6-3 double play and flied to center. Pitch comes inside for a ball. The count is 1 ball, no strikes. Now it's 2-0 on Ryan Wallstad, playing left field today. Bats from the left side against the righty Tyler Wyatt, who was the designated hitter in last night's game. High fly ball to Bonneville going back. Barmaken says, "I've got it, Debo," and Steve makes the catch for out number 3, and the Hawks go down in order for the first time as we head to the bottom of the 4th. 9-1, Hawks on top. With Stroop, Reyes, and DeBonville to face the righty Reed Johnson. Making his first appearance for the Hawks, his first start. He pitched 4 games for the Glacier Range Riders. Played his college ball at Salt Lake Community College, the Bruins of SLCC. Final scores in the bigs today. The Mariners blank the Guardians 4-0. Tigers over the Rangers 9-8. Arizona 3, White Sox 2. Twins beat the Giants 8-3. Astros down the Orioles 3-1. Rockies blank the Mets 1-0. Angels over the Blue Jays 8-3. Nationals beat the Reds 3-2. Pirates over the Phillies 5-0. Tampa Bay roughed up the Red Sox 12-4. Dodgers beat the Marlins 8-1. Royals beat the Padres 15-7. Brewers over the Cubs 9-7. And the New York Yankees lost for the second straight game to the Oakland Athletics 4-1. In yesterday's loss for the Yankees, they had 1 hit the entire game and lost in 11 innings. Here's Dusty Struve. He was hit by a pitch right in the batting helmet his first at bat after hitting 3 home runs in the last 2 ball games. Johnson working from the stretch with nobody on base. First pitch to Dusty, a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Johnson only 35 pitches thus far. The 0-1 pitch to Dusty. That's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stroop's numbers against the Hawks. Batting average of .359. He had 8 home runs against Boise. And he's knocked in 35 runs in 23 innings. That one's outside, ball 2. Hawks put 3 on the board in the first, and Abe Lincoln on the board in the second. That's 5 runs, and then 1 more in the third. And Tyler Kelly retired, I should say Tyler Wyatt retired him in order in the fourth. Here's a ball hit down the first base side, foul territory, maybe fair. It'll be the first baseman, Gill, making the catch in fair territory for out number 1. Now here's Jose Reyes, lined out to center. First time up, 0 for his last 6.
Thank you, third baseman, Jose Reyes.
Reyes, a .353 hitter, but just 3 for 16 in this 6-game series with Boise. First pitch from Johnson is a foul ball. Reyes had an 8-pitch at-bat against Johnson in the second before he lined out to the center fielder Jorgensen. The 0-1 hit off the netting above the Chukars dugout, and it's 0-2 on Jose. Chukars have 3 base hits, a double by Barmakian, a single by Hudson, and the home run by Hewitt. Last night they had 19 base hits. The night before, 16 base hits. 0-2 pitch. Reyes gives one a ride. It's going to be in there for extra bases. Jose's going to have a double, his 15th double of the season, and the Chukars/Madres get a runner in scoring position with 1 away. That was an 0-2 pitch, and Billy Gardner Jr. says Reyes might be the best 2-strike hitter he's had in a while, and he has his 15th double of the year. Here's Thomas de Bonville, fly to left first time up today. The Chukars can just chip away. Pitch high. Bullpen needs to keep the Hawks off the board. And the Idaho Falls bullpen has been darn good lately. Reyes at second base with 1 out. Wind continues to blow out towards center. Debo swings and misses, and the count is now 1-1. Nice to have you along for Chukars baseball on KSPZ. Sunday afternoon, the 28th of August. Bottom of 4, Chuck's down by 8. And de Bonville tired of waiting as Johnson kept looking back at Reyes at second base. (9-1) the count is the score. The count is 1-1. And Debo just off the tip of his bat fouls it back. Now 1-2 the count on Thomas. Born in Silverthorne, Colorado. Current home is Mesa, Arizona. The 1-2, high, 2-2. Thomas attended the University of Nebraska at Omaha. Favorite baseball team, the Colorado Rockies. Favorite baseball player, Mike Trout. And Debo likes to listen to Snoop Dogg. Well, who doesn't like to listen to Snoop Dogg? That pitch, call strike 3, and Debo can't believe it. Debo still chirping at the home plate umpire. That's out number 2. Only the second strikeout by Johnson. And here's Webb Little with Reyes still at second base and 2 away. Johnson's first pitch to Webb. Fouls it back. Chukars baseball tomorrow night from Great Falls. Pre-game show will be 6:50 first pitch. Make it 6:45 first pitch at 7 from Great Falls, Montana. Their distinction, they say it's the windiest city in America. Ground ball to Mender. Makes it look easy for out number 3. So the Chukars waste a 1-out double by Reyes. And the Chukars leave 1 man on base. We've completed 4 on your Sunday. Score remains Boise 9, Idaho Falls 1. And in the 4th, it was a 3-up, 3-down inning for Tyler Wyatt. He's retired the last 5 batters he's faced. Jordan Rathbone, the catcher. Tyler Wyatt, born in Glendale, Arizona, now lives in Peoria, Arizona. That's where the Kansas City Royals have their spring training, in Peoria. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Tyler was drafted in the 31st round by the San Francisco Giants in 2019. That pitch hits Rathbone. So he'll trot down to first base. And Trevor Mender, the batter. He has walked twice and he's scored both times. Tyler Wyatt's favorite baseball player is Brandon Crawford. He likes to golf, fish, lift weights, and sleep. I like to sleep too. Not much for fishing or lifting weights. I try to golf, but my golf game is horrendous. First pitch to Mender. High fly ball. DeBonville going back. Right center field. He looks up, and he makes the catch. Great catch by Debo. Here's the throw to first, and Boy, just getting back was Jordan Rathbone. Great defensive play by Debo in center field. One out brings up Haloa Dudois.
Number 5, second baseman, Haloa Dudois.
Tyler White also likes Snoop Dogg. His favorite band is Van Halen. Tyler, 6 foot 190, 25 years old. One out, one on. We're in the top of the fifth. Chukars down 9-1. That pitch right down West Broadway for a called strike. Wyatt had a 10-pitch third inning. This will be his 6th pitch of this inning. And the pitch way inside for a ball. It's 1-1. Where is Noah Moore, you ask? Well, he is undercover today. I'll just leave it at that. Next pitch is fouled off to the left. Count is 1-2. Of course, Noah back up behind the microphone tomorrow night in Great Falls, Montana. Haloa Dudois has 2 singles. He scored 1 run today. Wyatt kicks, 1-2 pitch. High fastball, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. Wyatt facing Dudois. That one bounces up there. Nice block by Huddy. And the count now full, 3-2. Huddy being Hunter Hudson, the Chukars catcher. Best Sunday crowd of the year. Unfortunately, the Chukars got off to a bad start. And there's ball 4 outside. So a hit batter and a walk here in the 5th. Runners at first and second brings up the leadoff man, Tyler Jorgensen, who is 2 for 3. A home run, a single, and he's knocked in 4 runs so far. And he has another teammate in scoring position. Left-handed batter Jorgensen takes the pitch for a strike, a high strike, and the count is 0-1. Chukars / Madres will have Hewitt, Hudson, and Barmakian in the bottom half. The 0-1 pitch. Check the swing. No appeal was requested, and it's 1-1. The Chukars or the Madres uniforms will be on sale after the game today. Good looking unis. We see the Buehlers wearing their Madres uniforms, Michael and Amy. That pitch is inside, ball 2. Tell you what, the Buehlers, they go everywhere. They were just at a Utah State football game. They go to hockey games. They go to soccer matches. I want to be like them when I grow up. 2-1 the count. That pitch is high, and it's 3-1. No activity in the bullpen of Idaho Falls. (3-1). Rathbone at second, Dudois at first. The pitch by Wyatt. That's hit foul down the left field line. Barmakian giving chase, and it'll be a full count now, 3-2. 3 more home games in the regular season this coming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Hope to see you at the ballpark. Three-two. The pitch from Wyatt. Ground ball, shortstop, or second base Kelly to Boning to first in time. A 4-6-3 double play brought to you by Burger Theory. Voted the best burgers and the best sports bar in the Idaho Falls area. Kelly to Boning to Little for the third out, and Tyler Wyatt keeps the Hawks off the scoreboard for the second straight inning. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's still 9-1. Hawks on top. For the Hawks, as pitched, pretty darn good ball game. Got some more tickets to give away to folks over the age of 18. We were swamped by youngsters the first and the second times we gave them away. So if you'd like to go to a ball game this Thursday, there's a gentleman right here, free tickets. We're good. And that's it. Our final ticket giveaway of the day. And the batter is Brendan Hewitt. Brendan homered his last time up. A 398-foot shot over the right field fence, only his second of the year. And he swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. We're all out. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, 1 Johnson to Hewitt. And Brendan right back up the middle. So Brendan Hewitt is 2 for 2. He continues to wear out the Hawks pitching. Hewitt came into the game hitting .426 off Boise pitching. And he's 2 for 2 today. Here comes Hunter Hudson, who singled his first time up. Huddy does not get a lot of playing time. Let's see if we can find a little info on Hunter W. Hudson. Nickname is Huddy. A left-handed hitter. Born in Midwest City, Oklahoma, now lives in Chandler, Oklahoma. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. He played in Puerto Rico last year, did Hudson. Favorite team, the Texas Rangers. Favorite TV show, Yellowstone. Season 5 is coming up real quick on that one. I love that show. That pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-1. And he's from Oklahoma, which means his favorite singer, Garth Brooks. Also an Oklahoma native, and hey, I was born in Oklahoma. 1 ball, 1 strike, a runner at first base. Chuck's still down by a bundle, and Huddy hits it hard but foul down the first baseline. Count now 1-2. Got to be tough for a guy who doesn't really see a lot of action. You know, he takes batting practice every day, but nothing beats live pitching. That pitch is low and away, and it's 2-2. Coming into today's ball game, Hunter Hudson had just 19 at-bats. He's now batting .300, 6 for 20. 2-2, takes it high, ball 3. Right-hander just beginning to warm up in the Hawks bullpen. Count is full on Hudson, the number 9 hitter. Neil Boudreau warming up for the Hawks. The payoff pitch to Hudson. Breaking ball missed inside, and it's ball 4. So first 2 on base for the Chukars here in the bottom of the 5th inning brings up Steve Barmakian. That's the first walk issued by Reed Johnson. He's hit a batter. And here's Steve Barmakian. Doubled and reached on an error, 1 for 2 today. So Hewitt at second base, Hudson at first base. And nobody out. First pitch to Steve. Hits it foul, left side, out of play, 0-1. Barmakian's double to lead off the bottom of the first inning, his 31st of the season. Again, that ties the Pioneer League leaders, Hunter Hiskey and Nick Gatewood of Missoula. Barmakian waits for the 0-1. Another foul ball off to the left, and it's 0-2. Well, a good chance for the Chukars to get a couple of more back here in this 5th inning. 2 on, nobody out. Johnson, the big, tall right-hander. Skinny, 6'7", 190. The 0-2 to Barmakian. Steve hits it hard to center field. Jorgensen going back. Now he's under it. He'll make the catch for out number 1. So Barmakian flies out to the center fielder for the first out. And it brings up Brandon Boning, the shortstop. Today 0 for 2. Last night he was 3 for 5. Chukars don't want to waste opportunities. Being down by 8 midway through the ball game. Now a pair of right-handers are warming up for the Hawks. Chukar pen, quiet. We'll see Tyler Wyatt in the top of the 6th. First pitch to Boning, he takes it, but it's going to be a call, strike 1. Great Falls Voyagers for the next 6 nights. 3 in Great Falls, 3 in Idaho Falls. That's a breaking ball that is a little bit low for a ball that's 1-0. And the Voyagers have had the better of Idaho Falls this year. They've won 8 out of 12 games against the Chukars. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low, ball 2. Good eye by Brandon Boning. Simi Valley, California, his hometown. Hewitt at second, Hudson at first, 1 away. The pitch, lifted foul, parking lot bound, and it's 2-2. Brandon Nicholas Boning likes to be called Brandon or Bones. 2-2 the count on Bones. And that pitch is a call strike 3, and that was a pretty pitch, and Brandon knew it was in there for a strike. That's out number 2. Well, first 2 men reach, next 2 retired. And the batter is Tyler Kelly, who has hit into 2 double plays tonight, or today. He can't do it here. There's already 2 outs. Tyler 0 for 2. 356 batting average for the season, 281 against Boise pitching. Wears number 4 in his back, wears his socks high. And he hits the first pitch to the second baseman, Dudois. The force to Minder in time for out number 3. So the Chukars get their first 2 men on, but nothing doing after that. We've completed 5 innings on your Sunday. It's still Boise 9, Idaho Falls 1. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Sequeira, Gill, and Poteet to face Tyler Wyatt. Tyler's worked 3 1/3 innings, has given up just 1 run, and has struck out 4 batters.
Well, we appreciate you coming out, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the season. Thank you so much.
So it'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Hawks. Score is 9-1. Boise with 3 in the first, 5 in the second, and 1 in the third. The Chukars' lone run, the Brendan Hewitt home run in the bottom of the third. Sequeira has walked twice and struck out once, officially 0 for 1. Left-handed batter against the righty Wyatt. First pitch outside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch. That's low, ball 2. That pitch is a called strike. 2-1 on Sequeira with nobody on, nobody out. We're in the top half of the 6th inning. Hawks with a 9-1 lead. And that one misses. It's 3-1. The Hawks go home to take on the Grand Junction Rockies, the hottest team in the league for the next 6 nights. Here's a fly ball, left field. Barmakian looking up into the blue sky. He'll make the squeeze for out number 1. And it brings up Raymond Gill. Gill has walked, flied to left, and struck out. 0 for 2 with a run scored.
Number 9, first baseman, Raymond Gill.
case you missed it, Hawaii was the winner in the Little League World Series. I think it was a 12-3 final over Curacao. First pitch fouled back to the screen by Gill.
Let's keep your back straight. Go to the home of the Backsaver mattress.
Sunday Night Baseball getting ready on ESPN. There's a strike, and it's 0-2. It's the Braves and the Cardinals in a rain delay. Kelly ahead 0-2 on Raymond Gill. Pitch high, ball one. Wyatt looks into his catcher, Hunter Hudson. It's a high pop-up right side. The boys in the bullpen scatter, and making the catch in foul territory is Tyler Kelly, the second baseman. Nice play by TK. There were three Chukars around, Kelly, Stroop, and Hewitt, and Kelly made the catch for out number two. And Tyler Wyatt is doing his job, has pitched outstanding. Here's DJ Poteet. He has doubled, he has tripled, and he's grounded out. 2 for 3. Here's a line drive center field. Debo makes the catch at the belt for out number 3. Nice job, Tyler Wyatt. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Time to get the Chukars offense going. It's still 9 for the Hawks and 1 for the Chukars. Twenty, 24 years old, out of Irvine, California. Boudreaux made his professional debut a couple of nights ago. Worked 1 2/3 of scoreless baseball. He replaces the starter Reed Johnson, who had one heck of a debut for the Hawks. Johnson goes 5 innings, gives up 5 hits, only 1 run. It was earned. He walked 1 and he struck out 2. And he hit a batter, but he's in line to pick up his first professional win. So it'll be Neil Boudreaux facing Stroop, Reyes, and DeBonville. Madres baseball on this Sunday. Boudreaux continuing to warm up here in the
Now pitching for the Boise Hawks, number
bottom of the
14,
sixth.
Neil Bordeaux.
Here comes Dusty Stroop, hit by a pitch and popped out to the third baseman. 0 for 1 today.
River Rapid Wash. From Pets today, it goes nothing. Cleans up better or faster. Now batting, number 13, designated hitter, Dusty Stewart.
Righty-righty matchup. Boudreaux to Stroop. The pitch is a low in the dirt, ball 1. Dusty, born in Overland Park, Kansas, now lives in Lee Summit, Missouri, where Hunter Hiskey resides. And Stroop gets hit for the second time. Dusty, give him credit, does not look out to the mound. But that's 2 hit by pitches after hitting 3 home runs in 2 nights. Not saying it was on purpose, but who knows? And here's Jose Reyes. No other Chucker has been hit in the game. Reyes doubled his last time up. And the pitch way inside. Reyes had to skip out of the way. Nice block by Rathbone, the catcher, to keep Dusty at first base. It's been 9-1 since the third. Now we're in the bottom of the 6th. And Reyes, it's a gap shot. Nobody's going to catch up to that one. It's going to roll to the fence. And Stroop's going to be sent home. And he'll score standing up. Reyes, back-to-back doubles. Hey, hey, Jose. Welcome to the ball game, Neil Boudreaux. He hits Stroop. Reyes makes him pay for it. A double into the gap in right center field. For Reyes, his 50th RBI, his 16th double, and here comes Debo. Hit number 6 for Idaho Falls. That pitch all the way back to the screen, and Reyes goes to third on a wild pitch. A good chance to score run number 3 here with nobody out and a runner at third base. Rathbone out to settle down Neil Boudreaux. He pitched in that 23-3 game 2 nights ago, and the only Boise pitcher to keep the Chuckers off the scoreboard that night. And out comes the home plate umpire to break up the conversation. Already activity in the Boise bullpen. Right-hander warming up. That would be Matt Dallas, who had an outstanding year last season for the Hawks. The local boy, Matt Dallas. But he has struggled this year. The count is 1 ball on Thomas de Bonneville. Reyes, the runner at third, 1 run in, and nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Debo swings and fouls it back out of play. 1-1 the count. Reyes at third with a RBI double. Next pitch way outside, and it's 2-1. Debo has flied to left and struck out looking. 0 for 2 in today's game. Next pitch, way high, ball 3. Well, last night in the 5th inning, the Chukars scored 7. They scored 3 more in the 6th. The starter, Reed Johnson, had handcuffed Idaho Falls, but Boudreau now is really struggling. That's ball 4. So Boudreau has hit a batter, has walked a batter, and he has given up a double. Runners at first and third for Webb Little, who needs to get a base hit. I'm sure Webb would love a base hit. He's just 2 for 14 since joining the team. Last season batted right around .330. 35 doubles, 15 home runs, and 100 RBI for Webb last year. Matt Dallas warming up a little bit quicker in the Boise bullpen. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander Neil Boudreau. Your attendance today, 1,558. Gary Van Tall, the manager, is coming out, and we're going to have a call to the bullpen brought to you by Infinity Coin. With 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion, we will tell you about the new Hawks pitcher when we come back. The Chukars are down 9-2, but they have 2 men on and nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 6. Nine-2, new pitcher on the mound. It's Matt Dallas. He replaces Neil Boudreau, who did not get an out. In fact, faced only 3 batters. Hit 1, walked 1, and gave up a double, and also threw a wild pitch. So Matt Dallas comes in. Last season, he was 9-4 with a .435 earned run average. This year, ERA of 10.80. He's the young man who played his high school ball in Boise. Well, let's change that. This year, Matt Dallas is 2-3 with a .792 earned run average. Opposing batters hitting .265 off Dallas. Was a starter for most of the season, but then was moved to the bullpen, making his 23rd appearance. And he'll face Webb Little with runners at first and third and nobody out.
First baseman, Webb Little.
Dallas in his 7th season of minor league baseball. His career record in the independent leagues, 18-11. Webb Little, left-handed hitter against the right-hander Matt Dallas. Reyes at third. First pitch low. And DeBonville at first. Dallas, 29 years old. Looks at the runner Debo at first base. Comes set at the shoulders of the pitch. Ball going to be a fair ball or a foul ball? They call it a foul ball. That was close. First base coach, I think that's Daniel Silva, taking over for Caden White. That would have scored maybe 2. Instead, foul ball was the call. 1-1 the count. Bottom of the 6th inning, 9-2. Hawks with the lead. Chukars trying to get back into it. Next pitch, Little takes it inside and low. 2 balls and a strike on Webb. Of course, his twin brother Sam played last season with the Chukars. Decided to hang up the cleats and get into the insurance business. Two and one, Reyes at third with a double. De Bonville at first with a walk. Wind continues to blow out towards center field. Dallas comes set. The kick, the 2-1, again way inside. That hit Webb in the foot. And it did. So another hit batter, the second of the inning, and the bases are loaded now. And Little really got hit right on the top of his foot. And it brings up Brendan Hewitt, who is 2 for 2. The third hit batsman by the Boise pitchers. Johnson, Boudreau, and now Dallas have all hit one Idaho Falls batter. And real quickly, more action in the Boise bullpen. Webb trying to walk it off, went off the top of his left foot. Brendan Hewitt homered in the third, singled in the fifth. Continues to have the best batting average against the Boise pitching staff. No place to put Hewitt. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch from Dallas is down low, ball 1. Great opportunity to get closer to the Hawks here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 run is already scored. Reyes doubled home Stroop. The 1-0 outside, fastball, 2-0 the count. A pair of right-handers warming up for the Hawks. Luke Larita is warming up for the Chukars in the bullpen. 2-0 the count. The pitch from Dallas. That's down low, ball 3. Oh, Reed Johnson, 5 innings of 1-run baseball. But Boudreau came in, walked 1, hit 1, and gave up a double. Dallas has come in, he hit a batter, now he's down on the count 3-0 to the Chukars right fielder Brendan Hewitt. That pitch is going to be a called strike 1. 3-1 now on Brendan. Big opportunity here for Idaho Falls. Reyes at third, De Bonville at second, Webb Little at first. The 3-0 pitch way outside, not even close, ball 4. So Hewitt picks up his second RBI. It's a 9-3 ball game. And the base is still loaded, and there's still nobody out. And it brings up Hunter Hudson. Huddy singled and walked. The Chukars were down 14-5 last night, won 17-15. They're down 9-1 today. It's now 9-3. Bases juiced and still no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch inside to Huddy. It's ball one. Talking with Billy Gardner Jr. after last night's game, he said, hey, give these kids credit. They never give up. They were down by 9, and everybody tries to pick everybody else up in the dugout. It's not about me, it's about we with this Chukars team. The 1-0, Hudson. This ball is long, strong. It is gone! Grand slam! Hunter Huddy Hudson. .409 feet. Huddy pulled it down the right field line, and what a great play for this kid who has not played much with the grand salami. And it's now 9-7 and still nobody out. Wow. That was a no-doubter. Hudson's first home run of the year. And it's a big one. And we go to the top of the order for Barmakian, and there's still nobody out. Chukars have scored 6, and that'll be it for Matt Dallas. He does not get an out. So the Chukars getting good wood on the Boise bullpen. Another pitching change brought to you by Infinity Coin. 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. Hey, the Chukars back in this ball game. It's 9-7, bottom of the 6th inning, and still nobody out. They bring in Matt Dallas. He hits Webb Little. Brendan Hewitt a bases-loaded walk, and then Hunter Hudson with a grand slam, and it's 9-7. Top of the order for Steve Barmakian. Steve today 1 for 3. He doubled his first time up. And he swings the first pitch. That'll reach the stands to our left. And the count is 0-1. A credit Tyler Wyatt for keeping the Chukars in this ball game. Wyatt went 4 1/3 and gave up just 1 run. 0-1 in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Chukars down by 8 or down by 9 last night, came back to win. They're down by 8 today, and now they're within 2. Peterson with the full windup. Swing and a miss by Barmakian. Steve down in the count 1-2. 2 walks, 2 hit batters, a double and a home run off the 2 previous pitchers, Boudreau and Dallas. Barmakian bloops one into shallow left field. This one is going to drop for a base hit. Barmakian started to make his way back to the dugout. He thought it was going to be caught, but it finds some green grass, that little bloop job by Barmakian for a single. And here's Brandon Boning, the 8th Chucker to come to the plate here in the 6th inning. And still there is no one out. Peterson's pitch to Boning, hit to the third baseman, Siqueira. And it's going to be a 5-4 force out. Boning hustled down the first baseline, and they could not double him up. So Boning reaches on the fielder's choice. Barmakian out 5-4, and it brings up Tyler Kelly, the 9th Idaho Falls player to come to the plate. And that ball is hit foul. Tyler Kelly 0 for 3. TK's due. Right-handed hitter. Boning, the runner at first. And this ball is going to be a foul ball off to our right. Hits the lights pole and bounces back onto the field. The count 0-2 on Kelly with Stroop on deck. 1,558 folks came to the ballpark today. They're hoping for another come-from-behind win by their Chuckers. Peterson 0-2 pitch. Ball's going to be hit, and it goes past the third baseman under his glove. And that'll be an error on the third baseman, but another base runner on board. That one went right through the glove of Abraham Siqueira, the third baseman. His 8th error of the year, and the inning continues with runners at first and second for Dusty Stroop. Well, Dusty's hit 3 home runs in the last 2 ball games. He's been hit twice today. If Dusty gets a hold of one, the Chuckers could take the lead here in the 6th inning. Wind continues to blow out towards center field at a pretty good clip. And Dusty hits the ball to the shortstop. They go to second for 1. The relay is not in time. It's a bad throw. So they get 1. Kelly's out 6-4. Boning goes to third base. Stroop reaches on the fielder's choice, and it brings up Reyes, who has 2 doubles in today's ball game. First and third, 2 outs. Reyes, second time he's been at the plate here in the 6th inning. 2 for 3 today after going 0 for 5 last night. Left-handed batter against the right-hander Mike Peterson. Pitch to Jose, takes it inside, ball 1. The count 1-0. And Reyes hits one to center field. Jorgensen, he has it for out number 3. So the Chuckers score 6 runs on just 3 base hits. 1 error and 2 men left on base. We go to the top of the 7th. We've got a ball game on your Sunday evening. It's Boise 9, Idaho Falls 7. He's 185. He's 27 years old, out of North Ride, California. He was drafted in the midseason Pioneer League draft. And Luke Larita's been pretty darn good in a Chucker uniform. Larita, no record, making his 8th appearance out of the bullpen. And his earned run average is 3.18. He replaces Tyler Wyatt. Wyatt goes 4 1/3, gives up just 3 hits, gives up only 1 run, walked 2, struck out 4. And Tyler Wyatt did his job. He kept the Hawks off the scoreboard. Here in the top of the 7th, LeBron, Wallstad, and Rathbone. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up. Boudreaux did not get an out, gave up 3 runs. Dallas did not get an out, he gave up 3 runs. Then Peterson came in to shut down the Chukars. Gets the final 3 outs, giving up a hit, and there was an error behind Peterson. So Luke Larita, left-hander, his mission, keep the Hawks off the scoreboard as Tyler Wyatt did. Larita out of Northridge, California. That's where he was born. He lives in Montrose, Colorado now. He went to Cal State Dominguez Hills. Favorite team, the Dodgers. Favorite pitcher, Jacob deGrom. Lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch, called strike 1. Charles LeBron today is 2 for 3. A single, a double, and a strikeout. He has 3 RBI for the Hawks tonight. A 1 pitch high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Luke likes all kind of music. His favorite singers or band, Kanye and the Highwaymen. Well, you can't get any more opposite than that. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. Going to be fielded. Oh! Boning and Kelly hit one another behind the bag at second. That was not a good thing to see as both hit hard. Boning still down. Kelly holding his head. And Katie Berglund, the trainer, out to check on Brandon Boning. The ball hit up the middle. Kelly was coming from his second base position, Boning from his shortstop position, and they collided head on. Wow. That was a nasty collision. Both players are down, both players holding their heads. Boning looks like his left foot is injured, maybe an ankle. Well, the Chukars have had all kinds of injuries this year. Of course, Calvin Estrada, he went out. He was leading the league in batting average. Sam Troyer went out. And now Kelly and Boning collide behind second base. TK, he looks like he's okay, but Boning is still on his back. Holding his left knee. We'll take a break, be right back, and hopefully Brandon, nope, they're going to get him up now, but they're going to have some help to get him off the field. Well, that was a nasty, nasty collision. LeBron will be given a base hit. Yeah, Brandon can't put much weight on his left foot or his left leg, but now he's going to walk off the field. That'll bring in Eric Callahan at shortstop. And the fans give Brandon a nice round of applause. That was one nasty head-on collision. Kelly's rubbing his head, but he's going to stay in the ball game. Callahan will be the new shortstop. And the injury bug continues to hit the Chukars. Callahan warming up with Webb Little. We're in the top of the seventh, 9-7, Boise with the lead. Charles LeBron, the first batter to face Luke Larita. A ground ball up the middle. Both Kelly and Boning went for the ball and they collided head to head. Larita getting some warm-up time, as is Eric Callahan. LeBron now has 3 hits in the ball game. The Chukars in the dugout. Everybody seems to be a little bit worried, and I don't blame them. Here's Ryan Wallstad, who's 0 for 3 today. Again, the new shortstop is Eric Callahan. A lefty-lefty matchup. Larita against Wallstad with LeBron at first. The pitch from Luke, called strike one at the knees. Larita comes set at the shoulders. Kicks, pitch low, 1-1. Nine runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, Boise, 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors, Idaho Falls. That's your line score through 6+ innings. That pitch low, ball 2. Larita in 11 innings has walked only 2. He has struck out 9. He's behind in the count 2-1 to the left fielder, Wallstad. Next pitch, ground ball. Kelly dives, but it gets into right field for a base hit. Back-to-back base hits now for the Hawks here in the 7th. LeBron stops at second base. And it brings up Jordan Rathbone, the catcher, who is 0 for 2. And last time up, he was hit by a pitch. And we'll have a pinch runner. Jimmy Smythe will pinch run for Wallstad. And Smythe will stay in the ball game to play left field. That has been the MO of Gary Van Tall, the Boise manager in this series. Chukars would love that pitcher's best friend. You know what that is. Double play ball right here. First pitch to Rathbone. Foul back out of play. 0-1. In the bottom of the seventh, the Chucks will have DeBonville, Little, and Hewitt. Chukars trying to come back for the second game in a row. Larita against the right-handed hitter Rathbone. 2 on, nobody out. Pitch high, 1-1. The big hit of the game, grand slam, Hunter Hudson. Larita, 1-1 pitch. High fly ball, should be easy for DeBonville. LeBron's going to tag up. He's going to try to make it. Here's the throw to third. Cut off, the throw to second, not in time. Both runners tag up. So now runners at second and third for Trevor Minder.
Now batting, 23, the shortstop, Trevor Minder.
Minder has walked twice, flied out. 0 for 1, he has scored 2 runs. He is 1 for 20 over the last 6 games. Chukars bring the infield in with 1 out and 2 on. They'll try to cut off a run at home. LeBron at third and Jimmy Smythe, the pinch runner, at second. Larita needs a strikeout. The first pitch is a high, ball 1. (9-7). Chukars still trail, but it was 9-1 going into the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball. And nobody's going to score. Reyes makes the play for out number 2. A slow roller. No chance for LeBron to even try to make it home. And now there's 2 outs for Haloa Dudois. Switch hitter will bat from the right side for the first time in the game. He's 2 for 2. Can the Chukars get out of this jam? 2 on, 2 out.
Now batting, number 5, second baseman, Haloa Dudois.
Larita comes set. The pitch. Call strike on the inside corner. Won the count. Larita gets the sign from Hudson. The 0-1 pitch. Ball's going to be a fair ball into right field. 2 runs are going to score. The ball not hit hard. Dudois just served. Dudois just served it into right field for 2 RBI. It's now 11-7. And Dudois now with 3 hits.
Now batting, number 24, center fielder, Tyler Jorgensen.
And we go to the top of the order for Tyler Jorgensen. Well, the comeback now a little bit harder for Idaho Falls. They're down 11-7. Jorgensen 2 for 4 in the ball game. Had a 3-run home run in the second. And the first pitch. Pop up, Reyes going back. Reyes is going to make the catch in fair territory for out number 3. So the Hawks scored 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. 1 man left on base as we go to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch here at Melaleuca Field. Your score, the Hawks 11, the Chukars 7.
Take me up to the ball game.
Bo 0 for 2, walked and scored last time up. First pitch to Debo, base hit between short and third. So a good start for the Chukars in the seventh. A leadoff single. Brings up Webb Little, who is 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch his last time up and came around to score. Webb wears number 17 this year. First pitch to Webb is a swing and a miss. Snap toss to first. Not in time. The count 0-1 on Webb Little. On deck is Brendan Hewitt and then Hunter Hudson. 0-1 pitch. High fly ball. Jorgensen going back, still going back, and he's going to make the catch. No, he dropped it. Jorgensen dropped it. And the Chukars have runners at second and third. Nobody out. Jorgensen had plenty of room. He put his right arm back to feel the wall. It went into his glove and it went out of his glove. Wow, what a big break for the Chucks. Now 2 runners on base in scoring position with nobody out for Brendan Hewitt, who is a perfect 2 for 2 in the game. Third error by the Hawks in the ball game. Brendan has homered, singled, and walked. And the first pitch fouls back to the netting, 0-1 the count. Boy, the Chucks get a big break there. Drop fly ball by the center fielder. The count 0-1 on Hewitt. Pop up infield. Who's going to call it? It's going to be the shortstop Mender. He'll make the play for out number 1. Here's Hunter Hudson. Huddy singled in the third, walked in the fifth, and then hit that grand slam home run in the 6th inning. He has a chance to pick up 2 more RBI in this at-bat. Chukars down by 4, 11-7. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Huddy 2 for 2. Takes the pitch for a called strike 1. Chris Hall has joined me in the booth. How you doing today, Chris?
Doing good. You seemed a little lonely in here without Noah, so I decided to come spend some time.
Well, I'm glad you did. You're going to have to tell us what's coming up in the last homestand as well. 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Well, the Chukars were down 9-1, another 6-run inning, but the Hawks got 2 back. But hey, 11-7, anybody's ball game.
Guy at the plate swinging a hot stick today.
Yeah.
So.
Good to see Huddy with that grand slam.
Well, I know everybody in the dugout was stoked for him.
He's only been at bat 22 times the entire season.
Just been an awesome teammate, though, while he's done it. So
0-2, he was fooled on the off-speed pitch, and Hudson goes down for out number 2. Well, now we'll go to the top of the order, and Steve Barmakian. First 2 batters reached, a single by DeBonville, the big dropped fly ball by the center fielder Jorgensen. But then Peterson comes back, gets Hewitt to pop up, strikes out Hudson. Now Barmakian with a chance to make it a 2-run game again. Steve with 2 hits and 4 at-bats. Takes the pitch high, ball 1. What about this Sunday crowd, Chris? Good to see, isn't it?
yeah, this is an awesome Sunday crowd. 1,500 people here in the ballpark. A couple of good barbecues. Round out a good homestand. I think high of 81 helped a lot. Beautiful
Yeah, no
Sunday
doubt.
to be out here.
Game time temp was 76. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike, and it's 1-1. Billings has won already today. Great Falls has lost. So the Chukars need a win to keep just 1 game back of the Mustangs.
Last 2 series of the year are going to be interesting.
Last 12 games of the year. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. 3 in Great Falls, 3 here at the Luke against Great Falls, and the final 6 on the road in Billings, Montana. Barmakian down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. DeBonville at third, Webb Little at second. The pitch to Steve, takes it outside, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Peterson, the 4th pitcher for Boise. And Steve just got a piece of it to stay alive. Count remains 2-2. What else is new in the front office? Anything you need to tell the folks about?
You know, going to be a great last homestand. 3 home games here at the end of next week. You know, understand that we've got the fair kicking off to compete with, but should be some great games here.
Swing and a miss. Barmakian goes down, so the Chukars had runners at second and third with nobody out, and Peterson gets out of the jam. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left. We've completed 7 on your Sunday evening. It's Boise 11, Idaho Falls 7. Chukars' Andrew Cartier, right-hander, 5'9", 190 out of Estelle Manor, New Jersey. He replaces Luke Larita, who went 1 inning, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, did not walk batter, did not strike out a batter. And Chris Hall, what about that collision between Bonin and Kelly? Did you see it?
I did not see it.
A head-on collision right behind the bag at second base. Kelly stayed in the ball game, but it looked like Bonin had a injured left knee.
I was wondering why I saw Eric Callahan on deck. Thought maybe just trying to get Callahan's bat in with some runners on, but
it was a nasty collision.
Brandon's been awesome since he's been here, man. It's too bad to hear.
Andrew Cartier comes in his 19th appearance, all out of the bullpen, 47 innings, 42 hits. Actually, that's McGinnis. Cartier, 26 innings, 19 strikeouts, 13 walks, ERA of 5.88. He replaces Larita. And he'll face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters here in the top half of inning number 8. You want to talk about the 3 home games and what's going on promotion-wise?
Yeah, absolutely. Thursday is going to be our annual Fan Appreciation Night, sponsored by Wackerly GMC and Sandhill Media. Always a fun game here. Always a fun game here at the ballpark because we do a lot of promotions, do some extra promotions, do some extra throwing stuff in the stands. Everybody that buys a program is going to find a prize inside that program. And I know if anybody stops by your office at Sandhill or at Wackerly GMC, they're going to be able to get some free tickets to that game. So hopefully it's a game that we fill the ballpark.
Sandhill Media, also known as KUPI, 854 Lindsay Boulevard. Stop by during regular business hours. Here's Abraham Siquiera, followed by Raymond Gill and DJ Poteet.
Then Friday is our annual Breast Cancer Awareness Night. That one's sponsored by Blue Cross of Idaho. Always a special night here. It's something that unfortunately something that's touched a lot of people in this community and this world's lives, and so it's always a good time being able to honor those that have gone through that, and see some people out here at the ballpark that can give some great messaging about people who have been able to power through it. So
wear your pink on Friday.
Definitely wear your pink here on Friday. Should be a great night. And then Saturday, it's our final home game. Before the game, we're going to have our season seat holder party. Here at the ballpark, we'll have Billy Gardner Jr. here to talk to our season seat holders, have some free food for them, just as a thank you for coming out and supporting the Chukars.
Well, Cartier walks as the first batter he faces on 4 straight. So Siquiera trots down to first base, brings up Raymond Gill.
And that last game of the season, as always, we get an awesome fireworks show sponsored by Teton Toyota. So a fun night. Chukars are going to be still in the middle of a playoff race. Hopefully pick up some games on Great Falls, can hopefully all but eliminate them next week.
And we need the Mustangs to lose a few.
Need the Billings Mustangs to chill out a little bit.
First pitch is a called strike to Raymond Gill, first baseman, 0 for 3. He walked and scored back in the first inning.
I think if we've learned anything over the last few nights, this Chukar team's got some fight in it.
No doubt. They were down 9-0 after 3 innings, or 2.5.
Not a team I would want to see in the playoffs if I was the Missoula Paddleheads.
0-1 pitch is fouled back, 0-2.
Especially the bullpen's been great lately.
Yep. And we were talking with the skipper last night, and he said, hey, this is just a group of kids, a group of young men that don't give up. They pick each other up in the bullpen if one's down or in the dugout. The other teammates come up and give them a couple of words of encouragement. Now Gill calls timeout as he usually does, grabs some dirt in front of home plate.
The Matt Feinstein move.
Yeah.
The two-strike timeout.
But all Matt would do is put 1 foot out of the batter's box. Gill reaches down and gets some dirt. 0-2, Cartier to Gill, runner at first base. Ball going to be a single into left field. Hewitt was blinded for a moment. And it's a single and a walk to start off inning number 8. That's hit number 12 for Boise, the first by Gill. And it brings up DJ Poteet, the right fielder.
Steve Barmakian, the first name that the coaches brought up yesterday when they were talking about how much this team roots for each other, keeps each other alive in the dugout. Talking about what a great leader of this team he's become.
Here's Poteet with 2 on, nobody out. Cartier checks the runner. First pitch. Down low, ball 1. Poteet today doubled in the first, tripled in the second. And since then he's grounded to second and lined out to center. Cartier looking for a ground ball, double play ball. 1-0. Low ball 2. And Hunter Hudson will come out and chat with Cartier. The season's gone by fast, hasn't it?
You know, some days it feels like it has, some days it hasn't. Game 6 on a Sunday. Sometimes it feels like it's gone slow, but I'm sure tomorrow I'll wake up and I'll be like, holy cow, we only have 3 games left.
Only
this
3
season.
games left, yeah. And then you switch modes to hockey.
Yeah, it seems like that mode is turning on a little bit already as the baseball season winds down, but you know, it's going to be exciting to have something to do. I'm usually just miserable during the winter, so.
Here's a strike called. 2-1 the count.
And then, you know, Spud Kings hockey could give you the chance to just be a fan and watch a sporting event for something you don't get to do a whole lot.
I want to drive the Zamboni.
I know a guy.
You know a guy?
Tony McCarty.
You think he'd let me at least ride on it?
I think Tony McCarty can get you on a Zamboni.
That's on my bucket list, to get on a Zamboni. Folks are out there, what's a Zamboni? It's that machine that cleans the ice off and gets it nice and smooth. 2-2 the count. Cartier needs a strikeout. And he gets the strikeout on a call, strike 3. And then Poteet has a word or two with the home plate umpire. 1 away. And here's Charles LeBron. 3 hits, 3 RBI this afternoon for LeBron.
So they've got a LeBron and an Alex Smith on this team.
Yep. LeBron. Middle name or nickname, the Flopper. 1 out, 2 on. Cartier pitches to LeBron, fouls it off. 0-1 the count.
You're not a LeBron GOAT guy, huh?
No. Hey, the guy's a great ball player, no doubt about it, but he's not even close to the real GOAT, Michael Jordan. The count is 0-1. Checkers in the bottom of the 8th will have Callahan, Kelly, and Stroop. But first things first, pitch in the dirt. Nice pickup by Hunter Hudson. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the last home game for Mrs. Hunter Hiskey, Hunter's wife, whose name is Hunter. Boy, she's been a big help to the Chukars front office. Just a great young lady.
I've put her to work this year.
Yes, you did. She called some play-by-play for me. 1-1 pitch, low, ball 2. She'll be starting a new job in Missouri coming up in September.
I think she just wanted to get closer to Kansas City for the start of Chiefs season.
I don't think so. 2-1 with 2 on, 1 out. Cartier checks the runner. Ball hit to, it goes past Webb Little into right field. That's going to score at least 1 run. And they're going to bring another, nope, now the stop sign goes up by Gary Van Tall. That's going to be a double for LeBron, who is now 4 for 5 and 4 RBI. Little tried to make the play, but it just got under his glove. And it's now a 12-7 ball game. Runners at second and third. And the batter will be Jimmy Smythe.
Number 10, Jimmy Smythe.
Well, that one hurt.
Might need another 6-run inning.
Yeah.
But the good news is the comeback Chucks, as of late, have had a few 6-run innings.
Infield comes in, can ill afford to go down by another run. Swing and a miss by Smythe. The score is now 12-7. Boise. Hawks with the worst record in the Pioneer League, 26 wins, 57 losses. And they play the Grand Junction Rockies for 6, and that's the hottest team in the Pioneer League. The foul ball goes off Hunter Hudson. Hunter's on one knee. Home plate umpire, Jordan Smart, out and hands the ball to Cartier. Give Huddy time to regroup.
Grand Junction Rockies, the hottest team in the Pioneer League since we saw them, it feels like.
Yeah, they've had an outstanding second half.
They left here about halfway through the first half. Kind of got their tails handed to them here, and then I know they made quite a few changes, and they've been able to really turn that team around.
0-2 infield in, 2 out, or 2 on, 1 out. Oh, and that pitch hit him. Boy. 0-2, and you hit the batter. Base is loaded now for Jordan Rathbone. Well, at least the force out is in operation. Checker infield. Now back a couple of steps. Webb Little's in on the grass. Callahan and Kelly, they're getting back into double play position. Rathbone is 0 for 3. Base is loaded with 1 away. That pitch way outside for a ball. Gill at third, LeBron at second, and Smythe at first. Reyes playing even with the bag at third base. Little in on the grass at first base. The 1-0 pitch, fouled back. 1-1 the count.
That foul went straight back. Plus, keep your back straight. Go to the home of the Back Saver mattress.
12 runs, 13 hits, 3 errors. Boise, 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Idaho Falls. Your line score up to the minute. One the count. Cartier to Rathbone. Breaking ball, called strike. 1-2. Again, the Chukars have their 2, 3, 4 hitters due up in the bottom half of this frame. They had runners at second and third with nobody out in the seventh and could not score. That was a bummer. Swing and a miss, and down goes Rathbone for out number 2. Second strikeout by Cartier. And it brings up Trevor Minder, the shortstop.
And at 43, the shortstop, Trevor Minder.
Minder in the series, 1 for 21. He's lost 30 points on his season batting average over the last week. This guy can't wait to get out of Idaho Falls, and guess what? Has a base hit. That's going to score 2. I said it too soon. Minder with a base hit.
Hewitt made a good throw there to try to make you look bad there.
So now it's 14-7. So the Chukars scored 6 in the 6th, and Boise comes up with 5 unanswered in the 7th and 8th, and that'll bring Bob Malacki out of the Chukars dugout. We mentioned scores in the Pioneer League. Billings won 3-2. Glacier won 6-5. And 5-5 to the Vibes and the Raptors. The next batter will be Dutois, who is 3 for 3 with a couple of RBI. And after those 2 runs scored, some of the folks are heading for the gates. 10 minutes after 7. Here's Dutois, switch hitter, goes back to the left side against the righty Cartier. And that pitch is low for a ball. "14 hits now for the Hawks. Another pitch low, 2 balls, no strikes to the number 9 hitter. Madres uniforms on sale, huh?
Yeah, Madres uniforms down in the gift shop. I see quite a few in the stands.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that means some people are listening to us and took a trip down there. They're awesome uniforms.
Good looking unis.
I was talking to Billy Gardner before the game, and he was talking about how much he loves the Madres unis.
Does that mean we will have new Madres uniforms next year?
I
Or will
think
the Madres go adios?
I think that's the plan. You know, we will, just like everything at the end of the season, try to take a look at what we can do better and how we can give people a better experience for next year. But I think people like the Madres stuff. So
There's ball 4. Bases again loaded up for Tyler Jorgensen, the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the 8th inning.
maybe we switch it up, new look uniform for 2023. Who knows? Everything's on the table, but I like it. I like Madres Day.
I do too. Jorgensen is 2 for 5, a 3-run home run and a RBI single. That pitch is low, ball 1. 5 straight out of the strike zone by Cartier. No activity in either bullpen. Peterson's done a good job coming out of the pen for the Hawks. 2 scoreless innings. Next pitch, about slow as well. No place to put Jorgensen. Smythe at third, Mender at second, Dutois at first. The 2-0. That one found the outside corner. 2-1. It was a 9-0 score. Chukars came back to score 7 straight, but the Hawks had answered with 5 straight of their own. 2-1 pitch outside, 3-1.
Chukars with a couple of big 8th innings, though, the last few nights, so everybody leaving might
miss something.
Might be leaving a little too soon, but
3-1. Cartier. Ball hit to center field to Bonville, backpedaling. He'll make the catch for out number 3, but the Hawks managed 3 more runs, 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 3 men left on base. As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, Hawks back up by 7, 14-7. Callahan, Kelly Stroop to face Mike Peterson. Peterson came into the ball game with nobody out in the 6th inning, and he has pitched 2 scoreless innings after the Chukars came back on Neil Boudreau and Matt Dallas. Callahan will make his first plate appearance. Again, hopefully Brandon Boning's going to be okay. It looked like an injured knee. Callahan batting .256 with 5 home runs, 48 RBI. 15 doubles and 4 triples.
Good to have guys like Callahan and Boning both on the team that can step up.
Lights are on here at the Luke. Bottom of 8, 7:15 local time. Callahan, Kelly, Stroop against Mike Peterson. Big tall righty into the windup. First pitch to Eric. Takes it for a called strike 1. Come on, ump, you want to borrow my glasses? That's a good one. That pitch bounces up there. It's 1-1. The one I love is "Come on, blue." They don't wear blue anymore, but it's still, everybody says it. I guess it's better than "Come on, gray" or "Come on, black."
Blue does have a nicer ring to it.
1-1 pitch outside, ball 2. Well, the Chukars need base runners, down by 7 here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
We got some folks in some funky shirts and hats down in the stands. I think you'd look good in something like that, John.
Yeah, I like those hats.
Vacation-y.
The 2-1 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop Mender. Fields, throws, out number 1. Folks wondering, where's Noah today? Well, he is under special assignment. He's gone incognito on this Sunday game.
And he's pretty stoked about it. Nothing to worry about. Noah's doing just fine.
Might be his favorite day of the season. Here's Tyler Kelly, 0 for 4. But Tyler's played a great second base today. First pitch, called strike 1. Kelly involved in that collision with Boning, but Tyler stayed in the ball game. Brandon had to come out. 0-1 pitch. Tyler takes it upstairs for a ball, 1-1. Kelly came in batting .356. Breaking ball hangs high, and it's 2-1. Now there's some activity in the Chukars bullpen. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, 14-7 Boise. There's a one-hopper off the chest of Dudois. That ball was scorched. That's going to be a base hit. Hard hit ball, 102 miles per hour off the bat of Kelly, and Dudois didn't have any time to even react to that one. Oh, Kelly picks up his first hit, and here's Dusty Stroop. Dusty hit twice in today's ball game. On the first pitch, he faced Reed Johnson, got plunked in the helmet. And then Neil Boudreau hit him with a pitch in the 6th inning. Now, after the last 2 games that Dusty had, you might think maybe a message was made to Dusty. I don't think so. They're not going to play anymore, but it sure looked a little iffy. And quickly it's 2-0 on Dusty Stroop.
Just jealous of that Project Filter MVP belt.
And considering the last 2 nights he was 7 for 9 with 13 RBI, you might want to back the guy off a little bit. Maybe semi-intentional.
Dusty Stroop's going to have my vote for Pioneer Week Batter of the Week this week.
How about Batter of the Weekend?
He had a weekend that I think a lot of people would take as a week or a month.
2 games, 7 for 9, 3 home runs, 13 RBI. But today, hitless in 2 at-bats. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
His second home run yesterday went a long way.
Yes, it did. 452 officially. 2-1. Fly ball right field. Back goes the right fielder. Poteet looking up. It's going to be off the wall. Or did he catch it? He caught it. And they're going to get doubled up. Nope. Umpires made it a call. Nobody signaled hit. I mean, the first base umpire did not signal whether it was a caught ball. Poteet, the right fielder, went up against the wall. Now the umpires will meet behind the mound. It could be the second 9-6 double play the Chukars have hit into today. What was your read, Chris?
I thought it hit the wall, but then I don't know how Dusty's out. It looked like Dusty was on the base when he got tagged, and
Billy Gardner Jr. just waiting at third base. The Hawks are coming off the field, and now they're going to come over and explain something to Gardy, and this might be interesting. We still haven't received any call on the play.
Dusty's standing on first. I think he's thinking the same thing that I was. He got tagged while I was standing on first base.
Now they're going to talk to Gary Van Tall. Well, Gardy's going to go back to the third base box, so apparently it's going to be a fly ball out. But Kelly's at first base too. He was the runner at first. I mean, if Poteet caught the ball, then obviously Stroop's out of the out. But we never received a signal from the umpires. By the way, where did the third? Oh, there's the third umpire hiding behind a couple of players. Well, Gardy's still in the box, so that means it was not a double play to end the inning. But we still don't know what's the deal. And now they're going to meet again, all 3 of them.
Gary's telling his players to stay in the dugout, so I'm not
Okay.
sure what.
And now they're going to go back to Gardy. This is crazy. It's not that hard of a ball game, gentlemen. And they're going to call a double play. Trying to get the attention of the home plate umpire to tell us what the heck was the call.
I don't think he's too interested in.
So apparently, Poteet caught the fly ball off the bat of Dusty Stroop, and Tyler Kelly was doubled up on the play. And again, we still haven't received any word from the home plate umpire. But apparently it's 3 outs. We'll go to the 9th, 14-7 the score.
about 50 on the field and 2 up here that are pretty confused about what just happened. Home plate umpire seems to be the only one with a good idea.
And he's not facing the official score.
Number 50, right-hander, Nate Jenkins.
Whatever. Top of 9.
Nate Jenkins, the new pitcher.
Yep. I think Gardich thought, well, no sense arguing. You're not going to win the argument.
No, that's... We're seeing a new, gentler Gardy.
Yep.
Now batting for the Boise Hawks, number 43, third baseman, Abraham Sakita.
Chiquita, the batter. Sakita has walked 3 times, has scored 3 times in the ball game. First pitch swinging, foul ball, first base side. Boy, thankfully it's not a one-run ball game, or all heck would have broken loose.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to calmly walk back to the dugout down 7 than...
0-1 pitch, high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Must have been a very enlightening conversation with Gary Van Tol.
1-1 the count. Jenkins facing Sakita here in the top of the 9th. That pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Home plate umpires had a very small strike zone today. Here's a 2-1 from Nate. Chopped foul, 2-2. Fouled off at the plate.
Called a fair ball.
Oh, now they say it hit the batter. The fans who are still hanging around, they're getting a little cranky. It continues to be strange, Chris.
It's a lot easier for the fans to stomach when it's done confidently.
2-2 the count. Here's a broken bat. Slow roller Reyes, no chance to get Sakita, or Willie. He does.
What a play by Jose.
Yep. Nice play by Jose Reyes at third base.
A lot of broken bats today.
And it'll bring up Raymond Gill. Checkers in the bottom of the 9th will have Reyes, DeBonville, and Little.
Number 9, first baseman, Raymond Gill.
Gill 1 hit in 4 official at-bats. He has scored twice. He walked once in the first. And he hits a ball hard to right. Hewitt going back. He'll make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out on Gill. And now it's DJ Poteet. Poteet doubled in the first, tripled in the second, and he's hitless since. Left-handed hitting right fielder. I wonder if you asked DJ, hey, did you make that catch? What do you think he would say?
Of course he did.
Of course. It's the ball to the left fielder. Barmakin going back. He's going to look up, and this one's going to be out of here. Home run, DJ Poteet now with a double, a triple, and a home run, and it's 15-7. The opposite way home run by Poteet. Just joined the team, and he's 3 for 6 today. In fact, he has 6 hits with the Hawks, 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Does not have a single.
Good to be Poteet.
Yeah. And here's Charles LeBron, who has a 4-hit ball game. That was a 400-foot home run by DJ Poteet.
Hawks might be asking where he'd been all season.
Yeah. First pitch to LeBron is low, ball 1. Jenkins, oh, they widen the strike zone there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chukars had cut the 9-run deficit to 2, but Hawks came back. They have scored 6 unanswered. There's a call, strike 2. The 1-2. Just got a piece of it. Stays alive, does LeBron. Chukars will drop back of Billings by 2 games, barring a miraculous comeback in the bottom of the 9th. 1-2 pitch, ground ball. Webb Little plays it off his chest, but a nice flip to Jenkins for out number 3. But the Hawks score 1 more run on the DJ Poteet home run. We go to the 9th, the bottom half of the 9th. It's 15-7, Boise on top. For inning number 9, he is in line to pick up a 4 innings save. Reed Johnson, the starter, went 5, gave up just the home run to Brendan Hewitt. Then Neil Boudreau and Matt Dallas, they did not retire a batter and gave up 6 runs. And then Peterson came in, and Chukars have not had any luck off Mike Peterson.
Matt Dallas, a guy that had the Chukars number last year.
He was like 9-4 last year, and boy, this year he's just has not been the Matt Dallas we saw last year. Jose Reyes. Oh, it's going to be. Yeah, it's Jose Reyes. 2 doubles in today's ball game. Reyes 2 for 4. Picked up his 50th RBI back in the 6th inning when the Chukars scored 6. First pitch to Jose is a called strike 1 on the outside corner. There's called strike 2, and all of a sudden the home plate umpire wants to get out of here. Jose calls timeout with 1 foot in the batter's box, adjusts his batting gloves. Now he's back in with that crouched stance. And he hits the ball foul off home plate. Count remains 0-2. Well, I think our Burger Theory player of the game is going to be a no-doubter or a no-brainer today. Another ball that's chopped off the plate. Huddy's going to be going to Burger Theory, Hunter Hudson. 2 for 3 with that grand slam home run that got the Chukars back into the ball game 9-7. Peterson from the full windup. 0-2 pitch to Reyes. High, ball 1.
Maybe I'll get the invite. Go down to Burger Theory.
What did you do today to deserve it?
You know, I was here. I was grinding with Huddy. I never gave up on him.
Reyes hits the ball down the left field line. It's going to be in the picnic area. So the count remains 1-2.
I'm not saying he has to pay for him. I'm just saying, you know, maybe I'll get the invite.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. You've been to Burger Theory, haven't you?
I've never been.
Oh.
That's why I want the invite.
I might have a free card available for you, Chris, after the season. 1-2. Ground ball right side. Dudois underhands the toss to Gill, who nearly dropped it. And that is the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. Brings up Thomas de Bonneville, 1 for 3 in today's ball game. No travel day tomorrow, Chris. It's back to action Monday night in Great Falls.
Yeah, Chukars are hitting the road early tomorrow to get into Great Falls.
7 o'clock game time tomorrow night, 6:45 pregame show, and Debo hits the ball into the gap in left center field, and nobody's going to catch up to that one. Debo has 2, and he wants to go for 3. Boy, he can run.
Yeah, he can.
Debo, a stand-up triple. He just glides out there on the bases.
Not many stand-up triples to left field in this league.
I mentioned that Debo's dad stopped by the booth yesterday.
They might be listening to us on the road. I think they are heading back to Colorado after spending the week up here watching their son. So
here's Webb Little. Continues to struggle in his return to Idaho Falls.
Debo with a home run on his mom's birthday yesterday.
And here's Webb Little, base hit, RBI. Solid single to center. And the batter will be Brendan Hewitt. Hewitt has homered, he's singled, he's walked, and he's popped out.
First home run at Melaleuca Field this year.
His other home run in Kalispell with his mother in attendance. Left-handed hitter Brendan Hewitt. Webb Little picks up his 4th RBI. The pitch is a called strike 1 to Brendan Hewitt with Hunter Hudson on deck. 1 out, a run in, but it's still a long way to go. 15-8 the score. Pitch outside, right-hander warming up in the bullpen of Boise.
He can homer next weekend and for his first in pinstripes. First home run as a Chukar, first home run as a Chukar, and then first in pinstripes.
Actually, first home run as a Madre.
Fair.
1-1. Chopper. Dudois, second baseman, charges, flips it. Out at first base. 4-3 put out. 2 outs. Little goes to second. Here comes Hunter Hudson. The guy who came in with 19 at-bats all year long. Singled, walked, and hit that grand salami. Well, Hunter Hiskey's 83-game straight game playing is going to come to an end today, which means only one player in the Pioneer League has played in every game. That's Jesus Valdez of Ogden. Pitch to Huddy is down low for a ball. I talked with Hunter's wife, Hunter, and she said, hey, Hunter wants to play every game, but he gets a well-deserved rest today. He'll be back behind the plate tomorrow night, I guarantee. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Thought for a second we might be able to give him a chance to pinch hit, have another game
That's what
winning
I
hit.
thought, yeah.
Game just slipped away a little bit before he could have the chance.
Now the Chukar bullpen today, not so good. That pitch is taken low. 2-1 the count. Slocum gave up 8 runs in 1 2/3. And the other 4 pitchers gave up the other 7 runs. All the runs are earned. Chukars have not committed an error in the ball game. 2-1 on Hudson. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Another 3-hour affair here at the ballpark. Three hours and 38 minutes right now. Ground ball, foul ball, first base side. If Huddy reaches, it'll be Barmakian coming to the plate. 5 Chukars with 2 base hits in the game. Only 2 Chukars without a hit, Boning and Stroop. That's a base hit for Hunter Hudson. He's going to have RBI number 5 on the game. Nice job, Huddy. Just took the outside pitch and served it into left field for an RBI single. Hudson now 3 for 4 in the game.
2-out rally.
Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Here's Steve Barmakian. He is 2 for 5. We'll have a quick recap and say adios from Melaleuca on this Sunday. Pitch is high to Barmakian. The count 1-0 on Steve. Has doubled and singled today. That pitch called strike. Chukars will close out the season series with 15 wins and 9 losses against Boise. Swing and a miss, and it's a 1-2. Against Great Falls, Idaho Falls just 4-8.
So still got a chance to win the season series.
Yep. 1-2 on the way. High, 2-2.
No trophy for that one. That's
No.
cool.
Yeah. The Battle of the Falls trophy.
Ooh. I'll sell that this offseason. I'll get on that.
Okay. Make sure I get credit. Swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. Chukars score 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 left. Final score on your Sunday: Boise 15, Idaho Falls 9. Back with our post-game show here on KSPZ. Thanks, Chris. Score on your Sunday, Boise 15, Idaho Falls 9. The Hawks took a 9-0 lead going into the bottom of the third inning. Brendan Hewitt got the Chucks on the scoreboard with a solo home run. And then in the bottom of the sixth inning, Idaho Falls scored 6 runs to make it a 9-7 ball game. But Boise came back with 2 in the 7th, 3 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th for that final 15-9 win for Boise. We'll take a look at the final numbers in just a minute. Right now, let's check some scores in the major leagues. The Royals beat the Padres 15-7. Salvador Perez with another home run for the Royals. Hunter Dozier had 4 base hits. The Brewers beat the Cubs 9-7. Oakland beat the Yankees for the second straight game 4-1. It was the Dodgers 8, the Marlins 1, Tampa Bay over the Red Sox 12-4. Pirates blanked the Phillies 5-0. Nationals 3, Reds 2. Angels over the Blue Jays 8-3. The Rockies blanked the Mets 1-0. Astros over the Orioles 3-1. Twins 8, Giants 3. Diamondbacks beat the White Sox 3-2. Tigers outscored the Rangers 9-8. Seattle blanked Cleveland 4-0. And in the Sunday night ball game, they're in the middle of the 6th inning. No score between Atlanta and St. Louis. Meanwhile, in the Pioneer League, final scores: Billings beat Missoula 3-2. Glacier beat Great Falls 6-5. And Ogden leads Rocky Mountain by an 11-9 score. Final numbers for today's ball game for the victorious Hawks: 15 runs, 15 hits. They committed 3 errors, left 8 men on base. And for the Chukars, 9 runs, 13 hits, no errors. The Chukars left 10 men on base. Winning pitcher was the starter, Reed Johnson. He went 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, only 1 run. His record now 1-0. The loser for the Chukars, Joe Slocum. He was a perfect 3-0 against the Hawks, but today got roughed up. His record drops to 7-6, and Mike Peterson with a 4-inning save for Boise. 4 home runs hit in the ball game. For Boise, it was Tyler Jorgensen in the second with 2 men on, his 4th of the year, and DJ Poteet in the 9th, a solo shot, his 1st. For Idaho Falls, Brendan Hewitt in the 3rd inning, solo shot, his 2nd of the year, and the big hit of the day, Hunter Hudson, 409-foot grand slam home run in the 6th, his 1st. The game took 3 hours and 40 minutes to play in front of a crowd of 1,558. So the Hawks win the final game of the series, but the Chukars win the overall series 15 wins to 9. It'll be the Chukars and the Voyagers tomorrow night live from Great Falls. Join Noah Moore with the pregame show at 6:45. Again, the final score today, 15-9. Boise takes it. Until tomorrow night, for Noah, I'm John Balgini, reminding you that Chukars Baseball is a presentation of Sandhill Media. Any rebroadcast, reproduction, or other use of the pictures, videos, and accounts of this game is prohibited without the express written consent of the Pioneer League. Sandhill Media and KSPZ, the Sports Zone. By the way, Hunter Hudson was the Burger Theory player of the game. He went 3 for 4 and had 5 RBI. Nice job, Huddy. Tonight, the Chukars lost by the score of 15-9. Good night, everybody. Good night, Jim.